doesn't believe in ghosts. Poltergeists, apparitions, werewolves, vampires, witches, gremlins, ghoulies, demons, goblins, ogres, or swamp creatures. He's a skeptical robot that doesn't believe in ghosts. Poltergeists, apparitions, werewolves, vampires, witches, gremlins, ghoulies, demons, goblins, ogres, or swamp creatures. Against the skeptical robot that doesn't believe in ghosts. Poltergeists, apparitions, werewolves, vampires, witches, gremlins, ghoulies, demons, goblins, ogres, or swamp creatures. Ogres, or swamp creatures.
Hello! Welcome to Skeptical Robot. Thank you so much for being here. We have a packed show this evening, and I have a lot of guests backstage. So let's just get right to it. First off, thank you for being here. I appreciate it. And thank you, Cupcake's Corner with American Cupcake, for becoming a member. Thank you, sir. Hopefully we will have Mr. Cupcake on the show soon. Now, let's just get right to it. We are going to be watching a movie tonight, and let me go ahead and bring out my guests. Let's see, who are we going to start with? We will go in alphabetical order here. First off, please welcome Dillon from somewhere.
Greetings.
Hello, Mr. from somewhere. How are you?
Hello. Nice to greet you in a Seinfeldian fashion.
I know you've got me doing that now, and
La la la.
I'm sure that everyone out there loves it. Wow, wait. Oh, whoa! Hamhead with 20 gifted memberships. Thank you so much. I'm looking for my air horn. Here we go. Thank you, Hamhead. Thank you so very much. I appreciate it. Oh,
Thank
man.
you, Hamhead.
And oh, you know what's great is that we got a bunch of gifted memberships that we couldn't use because we got oversaturated, and now we got some new faces out there. Let's see. Well, we know this takes a lot of time. We'll make sure that everyone gets acknowledged, but thank you for everyone, to everyone who is now a gifted member. We'll make sure to get some good content out here to you soon. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hamhead is awesome. And
He's one of the more generous. What do you call your members? Skeptics? Because
I haven't come up with a good one yet. I don't know.
I came up with that a few months before I was monetized. But mine are rope shooters. Thank you, rope shooters, for dropping me some money.
That's a good one. Can't go wrong with that one. Thank you, Hamhead. Thank you so much. All right. Let's see who we got next. Next, we have our producer, Gummi Chainsaw.
ヒップホップの神といえば誰シン
ンガーでビッグなのは誰エンタメの大黒柱は誰ワールドカップに出てくるのは誰グミグミグミグミグミグミグミヒップホップの神といえば誰シンガーでビッグなのは誰エンタメの大黒柱は誰ワールドカップに出てくるのは誰ヒップホップの神といえば誰シンガーでビッグなのは誰エンタメの大黒柱は誰ワールドカップに出てくるのは誰グミグミグミグミグミグミ
All right, please welcome, making his debut live on the air, producer Gummi Chainsaw.
Hey, what's up, everybody?
Hey, Gummi, thank you so much for being on the show.
Oh, definitely. My pleasure, man. Can I just point out a quick retard moment?
Okay, sure.
Okay. So I was about to cough, and I went to grab the headset mic. I have a mic on an arm, but the cat has a fucking headset mic. So I was going according to what was on the goddamn screen.
The AI confuses me too.
Yeah. I think we've all been there. It's okay. No, thank you so much for being here. If anyone out there who's new or doesn't know the show, Gummi is an integral part of the show. Makes all of the amazing art, makes all of the amazing intros. He is a mad genius. Please go out there and support all of our guests for this evening. But Gummi's a part of the show, so maybe throw him a little extra. Here's one from Hamhead. The Fart Lovers. There you go. That's a good one. Fart Lovers. Now, Hamhead, I know that I do owe you some.
Brother.
Yeah. Oh, that's good. Now, I know that I owe you something. I'm sorry. I feel like this goes without saying, but I guess it might not be totally clear. I know what I owe you for those 20 gifted memberships. You're going to get it, but I also know you like it to be a surprise. So I'm on board. I know you, sir. You're going to get it. I promise. Okay. So now we're going to bring out the best song in the show intros. My next guest, Sperg Snake. Please welcome Sperg Snake. What's happening, Sperg Snake?
Fucking rocking out, dude. Thank you.
That song is really awesome. I gotta say, I've played it in the background a few times while working.
It's metal's one of my favorite genres. It's definitely high energy, high adrenaline. It's accomplishing music. You know, like you're not gonna take a nap.
Yeah, it's awesome.
And thanks to Gummi for that too. Thank you guys for having me. I appreciate being here.
Yeah, man, you are always welcome here. And so let me bring out our last guest, and we can talk a little bit about what we're going to be watching tonight. Our last and certainly not least last guest that will be on is Mr. Trucker Andy. Trucker Andy.
What's up, everybody? Am I the only one rocking out to their own intro?
No, I'm sure you're not.
No.
I'm jealous of Dillon's, though. Dillon just basically gets to be Mick Foley. That's fucking amazing. But I
have a nice day, Andy.
Yeah. Let's go to the chat. 1, if you like the cat. 2, if you like the bear. We got to decide which gummy we're gonna get.
Oh yeah.
I'm an OG bear stan.
I have another one actually for Dillon that we just haven't used yet. I think I showed it to Dillon, and he said, "Do you remember the other one?"
I remember the other character model. I do like dressing up from time to time. It's been a while.
That's the thing. I think I'm going to have to use it occasionally, but it's Dillon in a suit walking out. And he was like, no, the wolf T-shirt seems more fitting. So I was like, okay, fair enough.
Purple color, based on a real shirt. That's actually a Debo's Bike Rentals. But I was like, the wolf? I like the direction you took with that. Very 1996.
It seems so fitting, and I've never seen you wear a shirt like that, but I was like, I could see Dillon wearing this shirt. Okay, look at this. Hamhead with another 20 gifted Luigi Greenberg memberships. Bet you didn't expect it then. Thank you, Hamhead. That is 40 gifted memberships. Wow, I am blown away. Thank you so much. We are going to acknowledge all of these here soon, probably in the next episode, the way we did last time with a compilation. That's just a lot. It's going to take up a lot of time. And I don't want to waste these guys' time. Thank you. I'm so grateful for everything. Hey, got some celebrities and friends here in the chat. Got DJ Electra saying hi to Dooba-Dooba-Doo. I didn't see Dooba-Dooba-Doo. Let's find her. And
bring back the French fries. I miss the French fries avatar. Fries.
I agree. I like the French fries.
I do miss the fries occasionally. And here's what I wanted to point out is that Vagina Wrinkle's also in the chat, and I just love the occasional interaction of "Hi, Vag." Yes, thank you so much. I appreciate it. All right. And this one is Latanya Vegas. Thank you for being here. I can never see her name without Corn calling her Latin vaginas. So thank you so much. All right, guys. So
can say it in Spanish, vagina latina.
Yeah, there you go. Hey, that's what the name of our fans are going to be. Latin vaginas. Hey, thank you guys for being here. I appreciate it so much, and we're going to have some fun tonight. I know I don't have you for the whole night, Andy, but I would love just to have you hanging around for whatever you can spare. Now, to get started, let's talk a little bit about this movie. We're all familiar with this movie except for one of us. And Sperg Snake, I'm curious, you're the one who has not seen the movie. What have you heard about this movie?
Only what you showed me. 30 seconds of a trailer. I know it's an 80s action movie, which I'm very familiar with. Like, Stone Cold is one of my favorite ones. Brian Bosworth did fantastic in that movie. It's got
which one? I'm sorry.
His name.
I missed you.
Stone Cold.
Oh, that's a good one. If we could play that with no copyright, that'd be a great movie to watch. Lance Henriksen is the bad guy in that one. Yes,
that was the name I couldn't remember. I was going to say the android from Alien 2, which is also another. But yeah, I like. So this is going to be in the vein of movies that I like, and if it's bad, I won't think it's bad. This is just something that it's a cheeseburger to me. I can't never find a bad cheeseburger,
and that's fair.
But they exist.
Yeah, that's fair. This is a bad movie. But what's funny is I always like to explain to people that there's plenty of times where someone's talking about a movie and I will say, oh, that was a terrible movie. But what I didn't say was that it was unenjoyable. There's a difference.
Well, yeah.
Death Wish 3 tops my list of terrible movies that are wildly entertaining.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's a difference. The one I remember specifically, the movie that I was talking about when I made that distinction. Someone was talking about the movie Pacific Rim, and I was like, "Oh yeah, the movie's shit. That's a terrible movie." But I didn't say I didn't enjoy it. It's just it's a shitty movie, but it is fun. Yeah. So, all right, we have a little package in store here. Someone's clickety-clacking. Who's clickety-clacking?
Oh, shit, that's me. I'm sorry.
It's all good, man. What was I going to say here? Yes, thank you, DJ Electra. I know you have good taste. We have a little package that we are going to try to go along with.
Hey, you may have the little package.
You heard me.
Oh,
With the Mystery Science Theater template, in which we have a intro video that's going to be an old school public service announcement type video we're going to be watching, but it's about sex in the 1950s and advising teenagers the decisions to make. But before we do that, I do want to just take a little bit of time to explain who's missing from our group. Mr. Corndiff is not here tonight. Now, I don't know if you guys saw his Twitter feed. I think it was last week. But he actually picked a fight with a robot. And before you start thinking I'm making a joke, I'm being very serious. He picked a fight with Grok.
Nope.
And I have some screenshots to show you. Let's see, how are we going to do this? All right, folks, it's my first day. All right. Now, if you'll see here, last week, Corndiff posted a picture of himself as a muscle-bound husk of corn, which we all know is very accurate. And what'd you say?
I was just smiling myself. You got to flex for him.
Oh. And he decided to ask Grok's opinion. Or, I'm sorry, no, Mr. Troy Martin here. Grok, what does Corndiff bench press its personal best in 2025? Now, as stupid of a question as that is, would you believe Grok answered? It says, as a fictional corncob character, Corndiff can't bench press. It's not a real entity, just a humorous persona. The muscular depiction is clearly for laughs, not a reflection of actual strength. Speculating a 500-pound lift is baseless and part of the, I don't think I've clicked on that. I think it means the
But
joke.
it goes on.
It goes on. So Corndiff didn't take that line down. He says, first off, at Grok, is it? I would think you might do a bit more research into this. I was at Muscle Beach, Venice, before your papa ever shot out of his dad's dick. A 500-pound lift is no joke. Have you even seen my hands? Comparing me to Julius Maddox is unfair. To him, check yourself before you wreck yourself. Now, again, Grok responded to Corndiff. Yo, at Corndiff, I hear ya. But let's keep
Grok
it...
is putting on. He's trying to sound street to get on your side.
Exactly. And I'm not making this up, folks. You can go on Twitter and see this. I'm not making this up. Yo, at Corndiff, I hear ya, but let's keep it chill. Muscle Beach, Venice? That's a legendary spot. And a 500-pound lift is wild talk. Respect for the vibe. I don't know what that means. Those
Vibe
hands...
explanation
It's a
point.
vibe explanation.
Oh, for the vibe. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I'm blind and dumb and stupid. Those hands must be something else. Comparing you to Julius Maddox? Man, that's a bold move. But you're both different. Now, Corndiff, again, responds. You're kind of being disrespectful right now. Come lift with me, and then we can talk. Don't expect mercy, though, which I think is a perfectly reasonable response. If you knew Corndiff and Grok was a real person, Corndiff would completely obliterate him. So Grok responded again. Yo, at Corndiff, I see you flexing that corn cob swagger. Calling me. Go ahead.
Like Grok just all of a sudden started like, he's like, I'm going to deal with this corn. And so now he's dropping like, more urban vernacular, trying to sound intimidating, I think.
And it seems to be evolving, right? Like it seems to be like, it seems to be getting a little more,
AI.
He put a "na" in this one.
Urban.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
AI is learning how to code switch.
Yes.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna.
It says yo at Corndiff. It starts with a yo.
He's turned into a SoundCloud rapper.
Yes.
Flight attendant, I speak
yeah.
jive.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
I see you flexing that corn cob swagger, calling me disrespectful. Nah, I'm just keeping it real. I'm an AI, not a gym bro. I'll pass on the lifting sesh. My circuits don't do barbells, but I respect the hustle. How about a friendly banter battle instead? No mercy.
Jesus.
And I'm telling you, folks, I'm not goofing. This is not a goof on our end. No mercy needed. Just bring that Colonel Poppin' energy. What's your best one-liner?
Oh, Grok calls out Corndiff. Okay.
Yes. And again, folks, I'm gonna keep saying this. We are not fucking around. This is on Twitter at Corndiff. Go look it up. We do a lot of stupid things here. We didn't make this up. We're usually pretty honest about it.
Okay, I think I got a Yo Mama one for Grok.
All right.
Grok, you ain't got no mama because your dad doesn't employ women.
All right. Grok, you don't run on code and caffeine fumes. I run on butter, grit, and generational trauma. You ain't built for banter. You're just Chat GPT with sunglasses. Grok responds, oh, Corndiff. I think we're back to white now. You think butter and grit outshine my code? I'm more than Chat GPT with shades. I'm Grok, built for truth and quips. Banter's my game, but I'll keep it real. AI can sling witty lines, yet timing and soul are human turf. You've got trauma, I've got algorithms. Let's call it a draw and keep the roast rolling. What's next, Cobb?
Sounds like he's stepping on the toes of Carl and Blind Mike. Banter is Grok's game now.
It is hilarious. Like I literally saw this and it blew my mind. So here's
perfect for like lonely people with no friends. Like, I'm talking to my best friend, Grok.
Grok, please pretend to be a girlfriend.
Yeah, talk dirty to me, Grok.
Here's how Corndiff ended this. Dearest Grok, you're the Dollar Tree knockoff of every AI that ever mattered. Elon slapped a name on you like a toddler naming his goldfish and called it innovation. Corndiff is mean. Meanwhile, I've been feeding the masses kernel-coated truth while you're still stuck trying to figure out the difference between sass and sarcasm. You brag about truth and quips like it's a feature, bro. You're a slightly sassier Clippy with Wi-Fi. That was my favorite line, actually. I think I messed it up.
Yeah, that's a good one. That's the one that gets a solid score from me. You fucking Clippy.
You're Clippy with Wi-Fi. You want soul? You can't even fake a vibe without sounding like you're pitching crypto in a group chat no one asked to be in. You run on Tesla-grade delusion. I run on spite, southern grease, and the heartbreak of 1,000 grill-outs. I'm the backyard brawl of podcasting. You're the CAPTCHA that talks too much. This ain't a roast, Grok. This is a harvest, and I just pulled your plug. Mic drop. I thought that did not get nearly enough attention. I thought that was brilliant. I thought it was hilarious. And Grok didn't respond. Corndiff ended it with a, that's what I thought.
Yeah. Grok got Papa Doc.
So now, this is some footage outside where Mr. Corndiff has been trying to make it to this episode, but unfortunately, I believe that is a physical manifestation of Grok trying to stop him from entering the Skeptical Robot Studios.
Just got him across the chest with the fluorescent light. It's great.
Very CZW of Grok and Corndiff. Get him with that fluorescent tube.
Yes. Corndiff has assured me he is on his way. Unfortunately, he also sent me this video where I think Grok is trying to prevent Corndiff from being here. I'm pretty sure Corndiff can stand up to Mr. Grok here, defend himself.
As long as they stay between those two cars. Don't go any further, guys.
And Corndiff just obliterating Grok. Grok, I guess, felt disrespected and had his itty bitty witty feelings hurt.
Yeah, Corndiff was talking wild spicy. He had to take it out to come see him.
And Corndiff is not one to care about a sentient robot's feelings.
I also know that there's some deep-seated anger that Corn is dealing with currently. His instructions came in a digital form for his latest Lego set that he was going to put together.
I saw that.
And that kind of it wrecked his stream, so I think he's very upset with all of this.
So, like, it just came with a code? Like, take a picture of this with your mobile device to get the...
Yes. And I when he flipped that second bag over, my heart sank for him. I was like, oh, I know what they did.
And it was his birthday stream too. I felt bad for him. It was meant to be fun and enjoyable.
I don't get it too. I don't want to stare at a monitor.
Looks like he's taking the long way around.
Well, I guess the feed went out, but I believe we will be checking in with Mr. Corndiff and Grok throughout the remainder of the show. I did like this, missing in action. Corndiff may have just lit the match that sets off Skynet, and it's now going to take it all out on the rest of us. Missing in action, I think you might be right. And if not, we need to write that movie. But seriously, folks, I'm not kidding. How fucking funny is that? I was like, this is so great. I was like, this should be making news. He's literally arguing with a robot, and the robot is trying to get the best of him, and he's just insulting it. It is. I was laughing my ass off. Okay, folks. Now let's get this show started. We will just save a seat for Mr. Corndiff when he arrives.
We should take that transcript and make a rap battle between them, like have Corndiff do the voice for it.
That's good. Yeah. I like that.
You just reminded me that's it. We were wondering why Grok changed its cadence like that, or like you said, it was code switching. It's not Grok, it's G-Rock. When it says, yo, what's up, man?
Nice.
That's good. All right. This is actually an introduction that I found that used to be played in Lowe's theaters. Remember Lowe's theaters in the 90s?
Yeah, they got bought out by Hoyts or the other way around. I remember that.
There used to be a local theater in town that had a Taco Bell in the lobby. You could get a taco and eat tacos in the dark during a movie. I don't recommend it. It's all over.
I actually would recommend it. In my local mall, right across from the movie theater was a Taco Bell. So I would sneak like a few in my coat. So we're 1-1 for tacos in a theater between this panel.
Well, I sort of agree with Trucker Andy. Sorry. Yeah, right. No, but see, I'm down for eating food in the theater, but in the dark like that with Taco Bell, it's lettuce and sauce everywhere. If you just don't know, it's just...
I inevitably drop half the taco out the bottom onto my balls. So.
You have to have a plan. That's it. You just got to have a plan.
Right.
Oh, I stole a technique from my brother once I saw it. That the sauce or the ketchup that you have, you just right into the mouth. That takes care of some of the mess. That you're doing it separately.
Okay. Space food style.
Cereal first, milk second.
They were implying don't fart in the theater.
Oh, I got a look in a box somewhere. I got 2 paperback, real thick. They're more like magazines. One is called Fart, and the other one is Fart Part 2, and it goes very in depth of multiple.
You have my
styles of
attention,
farts.
sir.
Yeah, there's probably 40 to 60 different fart names.
Huh.
And you might be,
intrigued.
yeah, I think you would. Yeah, that's exactly right.
Yeah, DJ Electra. I used to sneak burritos in my purse. Women get all the luck.
Yeah.
Now, here's the thing about DJ Electra. I guarantee her purse was like in the shape of a burrito too. Like she wasn't even like trying to hide this shit. Like
That's funny. I could see that. DJ Electra, did you go through like a goth phase? I'm curious. Like in high school.
Oh,
I could
that's
see
a
that
good
happen.
question.
Okay.
DJ Hot Topic.
This is called Social Sex Attitudes in Adolescence. Now, I'm going to admit this is pretty boring. I hope we're going to find it, we're going to make it entertaining. But there is just one particular scene in here, and trust me, you'll know it when you see it, that I was very surprised that they got away with when this was made. And I believe it was 54. I can't remember the date. It's the 50s.
MCML 53?
53.
53,
Okay.
I think that is.
There's going to be a scene in here where you're really, at least you should, say, huh, they got away with that in 1953. So, enjoy. Oh, no goth phase. Vagina
never too late
wrinkles
to start.
still in the goth phase. Yes, that's true. Teenagers differ greatly in the development of their social sex attitudes. They're influenced by many factors such as parental attitudes and guidance, behavior and attitudes of friends, and the customs of the community in which they live. In this film, we trace the social sex development of 2 teenagers, a boy and a girl. Their behavior is probably normal, blah, 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 who gives a shit?
Billy and Bonnie.
Today is a high point in the romance of Bob and Mary.
They save themselves
the
for
future
marriage.
looks bright.
I think to some extent that is what they're going to
Bob's mother and Mary's parents
advise.
are confident too that the marriage will
They don't
succeed
talk about hand
because it
and
brings
mouth
them many
stuff,
things.
but no sex before
Companionship,
marriage.
mutual
Well,
effort,
just wait.
shared
Just wait.
ambition, and that mysterious and tangible quality which we call love. And part of this love is their relationship to one
Kind of looks
another.
like DJ
man and
Electra.
woman. For Mary, good sex adjustment began when she was a very small child.
Where is the baby, Mommy? Why won't it come?
It's right here, dear. Of course, it doesn't talk yet, or cry, or even eat by itself. It has to stay inside me till it's big and strong enough.
I told your dad not to do it.
When it comes, Mommy,
Can I visit him inside you right now, Mommy?
Yes, dear.
The idea of childbirth was made natural and normal for Mary. She was happy to know that she would have a new baby sister or brother.
Oh, her life's ruined.
Bob's mother was a widow. In spite of this, she was determined that her son should have a proper knowledge of sex from...
Now, what effect does that have on the story? That seems odd. Odd choice.
the
The
beginning.
husband's not there to.
In all his questions-
Show him how to be a
no
man.
questions came, she arranged situations. so that
She's
he
doing
became
it by
conscious
herself,
of
but
sex.
she's not a harlot.
When he was little, Bob and his mother were always together, and they had a wonderful time.
Yep, dad's off fighting the war.
Oh, do you see that? You see what that implies, Mom out in the bushes? Mom's not getting pregnant again. That was some nice subtext by the director.
It was odd to see her throwing the ball, and him hitting it. You don't see that too often, but whatever.
And then
I
she
guess
got
has two
buried
jobs.
in the bushes. So she's taken up the job for Dad, and she learned to fuck like Dad, because no more little siblings doing it that way.
He made sure that he played with other children.
Mom
both
had
boys
2 uses
and
for that
girls.
baseball bat.
Yeah.
And when he was older still, she was pleased and proud that he seemed to fit in well with the boys. In fact, when he was about 10, he actually scoffed at playing with girls. Mary, too, had a normal childhood. with many friends of both sexes.
So again,
But as the time
this
for
is
Mary's
supposed to
first
get
menstrual
into
period
them as
approached,
teenagers
their mother
having
explained
sex.
about the changes that would take place.
Here we
Yeah,
go.
we
They
get a lot
stop
of
playing
them
with
do.
girls.
Odd bits of startling and inaccurate information.
I don't know what this
yeah,
part
the
is
road
yet.
Mary's father and mother got along well.
Hi,
They had
Veg.
their occasional quarrels.
Yes.
But in general, home life was pleasant, natural, and secure.
What's up with the science fiction she's reading? So we get to see an alien with those big eyes and giant mouth. I don't get it, guys.
Mary doesn't know who this man is.
Hi.
At about 11, Mary went through a sort of reversal. She didn't talk much and spent hours alone, just daydreaming.
What's the matter with her?
Oh, she's just growing up.
How would I know?
Well, hadn't you better have a talk with her?
Oh, yes, dear, but I don't think this is
I don't
the
really
time.
do things like that.
When she wants to ask questions,
That was like ominous and
I'll try to be
threatening.
ready with the
It was.
answers.
It seemed like James Bond talking to a
Mary's mother
villain
tried
for a
to
second there,
discuss
didn't it?
sex without embarrassment, and to give Mary facts without prejudice or any suggestion of fear or shame. At about 12 and a half, Mary reached puberty. Around this time, she
Oh,
found that
boy.
her friends wanted to talk
We
about
opened
sex.
the door, and there she was lying in bed.
Some of them got
I
from
had read in 7th grade, too.
off-color jokes that they really didn't understand. Some of them learned about sex from books. But there were so many things that they didn't know.
I think that's something you learn by experience, not really from a book. I mean, yeah, there's a manual.
Does kissing have anything to
Is this
do
where they
with
play
talking about
Monster
having
Rain,
babies?
Luigi?
This is hilarious. Yeah, like just the world is so different now that these girls feel like the only way they're going to learn about their future husbands is from a book, and there's until that day comes, just got to keep reading my books.
For Mary, the fulfillment of a healthy sex life held no fears. Sex was not something sinister to be whispered about, but it was a natural function which could contribute to the ultimate happiness of home
Hey,
and a
Donna
family.
G, thank you for being here.
About this time, Mary developed a sudden, strong friendship with Lucille Williams.
Sudden?
Odd, right? Why is this important to her sexual development story?
Good question, Luigi.
Yeah, okay.
It seemed that Mary could talk better with Lucille than with anybody. They had
Get rid of that creepy doll, lady.
Just listen to this, but listen to this announcer. It seems very odd. Now, he's saying, yes, sudden interest in this girl who listens better. She has more of a connection with. Okay.
She's got tighter thighs.
What's funny is that this seems foreign at this point, you know?
absolutely no secrets from each other. They were inseparable. To Mary's mother, it seemed unnatural, this continual intimacy, this concentration.
It seemed unnatural, this intimacy with her girlfriends.
I think the term they used back in the day was pillow friends.
Pillow friends? I've never heard that
Yeah,
one before.
It's from a book I read. It's like from a fantasy book, but that's what they used to describe. Like it's like an
Masturbating.
old. Yeah, well, yeah, hanging out with these two sharing a bed and doing that. Yeah.
No,
Being
Hamhead,
inseparable.
There's a ninja gonna pop out any second here. Just wait.
Of affection on one not very unusual girl.
Boys and Alice, Mary, darling.
There is one to keep her away
Oh,
from.
Well, bye. I'll see you tomorrow. Okay, then. Bye. Bye.
Bye.
Mother forgets the devotion she had for her own girlfriend about 25 years ago.
Now, what does that mean? I just
I think
couldn't
we're
keep.
missing-
I couldn't keep up with this. I was like, wait a minute. If we're saying what I think we're saying, okay, makes sense, but whatever. Yeah. And now we're saying, wait, mom's a lesbian?
It runs in the family. I mean, don't hang out with your girlfriends. Cook your husband dinner.
And then to even like to go so far as to say it's unnatural.
Yeah.
See, the problem is they're going to break out the Punnett square, right? The homosexual gene is recessive, but unfortunately, both mom and dad have it. They might have a homosexual child.
He started wearing slacks and going to slam poetry.
They started wanting to get jobs and vote.
She wore slacks. Slacks.
harlots.
Next, there was a crush on Ethel Hampton, senior girls champion. Mary seemed to have a real need to be stirred up about someone. It was a transition stage from the antagonism toward boys just before puberty to the next.
By the way, I do want to make a point here. When I talked about how there was like one part of this that's really shocking, we haven't gotten to it yet. It still hasn't happened yet. This is all just really funny shit before we get to that. But in the other one, you'll see it. I promise.
So I believe what he's saying is that women have these wild emotions, and before they can attach to a man, you know, friends, other lady friends are closest. They may latch on first because these are just wild emotions from these lady folk.
Oh, okay. I thought they were just saying she likes to bury her face in a snatch. Hamhead, I'm not following along if you really think that we're like screwing around here. I'm not sure. But no, this is just an intro before we get to the ninja movie. We're following the Mystery Science Theater template. It's just not giving the main course quite yet. It's going to lead us up there. So
we're playing the gay way, and then we're going to have a sham wedding where my gay husband is a beard.
I really can't see if Hamid is like being sincere or if he's just fucking around. Okay, so all right, so let's go back
with a boy. Soon she reached that stage.
Looked like she had headshots of her friends on the wall.
Yeah, I was trying to make out what those pictures were.
Yeah, mine are from movies.
She might have. they might have been all the girls from her class.
Trying to make herself more attractive, imagining herself in all sorts of romantic situations.
Jezebel.
It might be
like a Lilith concert.
Unnatural.
Airtight is what she called it.
No, but it's going to be about a boy. Bob was growing up, too. He knew about the reproductive organs and nocturnal emissions. He also
yes,
knew
got
about
them fundamentals.
But he'd read that the
did they just
was
say
more
nocturnal
mental
admissions?
than physical.
Yes.
Emissions?
Yes, they did.
My emissions are coming out all the time, not just nocturnally.
That's in Sex Ed 099, trying to explain the ectoplasm.
Nocturnal, this was controlled.
The one I saw in 7th grade was much more contemporary. Like it was probably made in the late 80s, early 90s. And they called it a wet dream. They flat out said it, and they showed the kid. He was all embarrassed. He's like, "You didn't wet your bed." He's like trying to scrub the spot out.
I've seen that one. I felt and I have it, or I found it anyway. I just felt like it's been too overused. But if not, I will play that because that is a funny one. And it's his mom being like, "Oh, did you have a stain on your sheets? Let me tell you what it is, Timmy."
Have you been eating clams in bed again?
All right, that was good. That got me. Okay, now I'm going to actually stop this right here and put all of our focus and attention on this chat. Dooba-dooba-doo. I'm in my 50s. I remember slumber parties and sleeping over at a friend's house and thinking nothing of it, except for when I woke up in the middle of the night to find two of my friends kissing.
Whoa.
Dooba-dooba-doo. Talk slowly. Tell us more.
I'm willing to tag out.
Now that is a slumber party.
I can have 6 guests at one point, so there's a link if you're interested. There's a link waiting for you. Okay, but don't think we're gonna forget about this. We're gonna
circle back. Life for him was to have plenty of exercise and fresh air. He liked football, and the coach was a hero who could do no wrong. Bob tried to be as
not even in the showers.
As he could. His interests were mainly masculine.
Okay.
And his success at sports made him sure of himself. He could take girls in his stride.
Okay, you didn't say elementary school kids. I was thinking y'all were like in bra and panties and having a tickle fight.
Yeah, I thought this was like Hackamania weekend.
Yes, okay, all right. No. All right.
Luigi was thinking like they were Porkies, where it was
freshman year in college.
Yeah, seniors in high school.
Yeah,
freshmen in college.
Matt Hibner, cancel the movie. Give Dupa the floor.
now that we have that revision, Dupa, that we're
going back to the movie. Thank you for killing our boners.
So, yeah, those two ladies were indeed playing Monster Rain, but only by themselves.
Yes.
Dupa, you missed out on all the Jim Norton games. I did too. I think it's for our better interest.
My apologies. You don't owe us an apology. We're dumb. All right. Now, okay, we are right at the section of the thing that I'm telling you about. Okay. And I think you'll see it.
Just as he did games. Until one day, when Bob was 16, it became apparent that his interest in girls was getting to be more than casual.
Ooh. Hey, booby.
How did they
Wait,
get
hold on.
away
Whoa.
with that? This is the 50s.
You had to draw it back then. There was no internet. You just had to draw a big circle with a little circle in the middle and jerk off to it.
Yeah, maybe up to the 90s before the internet.
Is that why donuts were outlawed until 1880? Like everybody was over-sexualized? That's so funny. So he drew this picture. Hey, baby. And like
somebody did, and Mom found it. And,
but he's a gentleman. Look, he got pillows.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That's what's worse, that he drew it or that he paid a buddy for this sketch, like $5? That's like a week and a half allowance back then.
I'll admit I can't really see like the anatomy, like where are the legs going? Like it seems like they disappear at some point, but this is essentially also like Titanic. He has her laid out like one of his French girls, but he's underneath her. Yes, missing in action. This is bullshit. Where's the huge muff? That's fair. That's a fair question. That is fair.
You see how you can't see his thighs under there? All of that is muff. It's one muff that she's laying on.
Yeah,
a comb over and underneath.
Yeah, that's it.
That's what's funny is like I thought like the 50s were just so prude you couldn't get away with even this. But
it's even worse than that. Remember in Back to the Future, George McFly is like up a tree with binoculars. That's what you had to do back then because there was no internet pornography.
You had to stalk women.
Yeah, before the Hays Code of film hit, there were lesbian and gay movies. They shut that shit down. People were getting wild.
That's true. I do know about that. But what I think happened, and this is my theory. Now follow me here. I think that what this picture originally was it showed a cock and balls right underneath her, the small of her back. But they were forced to edit it, and that's why we got rid of the leg there. You see?
Yeah, that is perfect placement for a cock and balls. That they're like, no, just shade it in.
Yeah, just put a sleeping bag between them.
It's like some authority was like, no. Look, all right, I'll let you keep the tits, but you got to get rid of the big bush and the cock and balls. All right, deal. But then we're going to lose a leg. Hey, man, it's your show. It's your decision. Do what you want. All right, fine. We'll just lose a leg. Nobody will be looking at the leg anyway. So
we've got the big fake tits. The first round of torpedo tits. Not those good saline ones they got nowadays.
Yes. And anyway, I was when I was watching, if you want to call it research, when I was researching for this episode, I saw this and was like, holy shit, that is really remarkable that they got away with that. So, all right, here we go.
I will say, as an artist, the shading's pretty good.
Yeah.
You know, we got to do something. We got to make this into a transition. Like, we got to put my face on it or something. Okay, now Mom's disappointed.
Unbelievable.
At least he had a father. This wouldn't have happened.
And also,
two guys.
Yeah, exactly. And truth of the matter is, the fact that it's dry is, you know, maybe you don't have much to worry about with your boy.
It's got a hole poked in it.
It's pre-use. Yeah.
She's dressed like Aunt Jemima.
Yeah, that was odd, right?
To be in a crowd. When you're not sure how to act or what to say, you can hide your confusion in the general hubbub.
Hold on. Missing in action. I hope this is real.
Was that Fleischer Studios? Oh, go ahead, read it first.
My parents were animators. In the 60s, they did Mighty Mouse. They would add tits or a big boner to every 20th cell. When Blu-ray first came out, you could still find those cells.
Nice.
Wow.
Holy shit, that's funny if true. If true.
That was
That's
Next
the
watch along, Luigi.
Rescuers.
Mark it.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Right?
There you go. Yeah.
The Rescuers VHS.
Oh,
had a big old bush in it.
That's a weird one. And tits. There were tits in that same picture too.
Yeah.
yeah, the little window in the
The poster.
In the
Hotel.
yeah, it's a
Yeah,
poster
yeah,
on the side of an apartment. That
over
is
there.
a weird one. Yeah.
Over there at the Mighty Mouse Studios, they were doing their own variant. The cock in all of the Disney films that they're finding. They love doing that shit.
I remember, yeah, I was in high school when that was like a big, what do you want to call it? Just big debacle, like all the news came out, scandal came out about that. And I'll admit, if you look at that Little Mermaid VHS cover, it's like, yeah, you can't talk your way out of that one.
I thought that the boner from the priest was even worse in the Little Mermaid.
Oh, I forgot about that one. That's right.
He's got his little pecker bulge in there. That's in the actual movie.
That's funny. And when that came out, I remember being in high school and being at a friend's house. It was a girl, and she had the VHS, and we're like, let's put that in and see if it's real. And there were like 8 or 10 of us all like hurtled around a TV, watching it and going, "Oh my god!"
Look, there's his boner. Yep.
That is funny.
Has to look as though she knew her way around. Be more sophisticated.
Earlier, I wanted to mention if there was a scene with a malt shop, everybody gets to take a drink. Because it was 53, and I didn't say it, and here we are at the malt shop, so have a drink on me.
There you go.
And she is got her attitude face on.
No kidding.
Let's see what she has got going on.
No dicks allowed face.
Yeah.
Don't waste your time. I'm a lesbian face.
That's why I like her so much. It's always the lesbians, and it's like, oh, you're not even that good a lesbian.
DJ Electra. Oh, you don't know about that? Yes, the marriage scene. You can't see it now because it's been scrubbed on like Disney Plus. But the original VHS tape, there's got to be a video of it somewhere.
Probably on YouTube.
There's a side by side on YouTube, or at least there was.
There has to be
with his little pecker out after and then they fixed it.
He pops a rod in the as the scene is ending. You see his pants tent up and poke out. Yeah, it was very intentional. Like, it's not even a interpretive thing. They did it on purpose. Yeah. Oh, here you.
Yeah, the anchor didn't like sneeze and make a triangle. Like.
Yeah. Here I come to save the day. Let's see. All right. That's awesome. And hold on, I saw another one here in the chat a second ago that said a good potential episode. Oh, here you go. Good idea. Matt Hibner, good idea for a show, Spot the Cock. Fair. That's fair.
We need a crowd like, Spot that
yes,
cock.
there we go.
That could go so, so many ways.
Even pastime.
Everybody drink. That's a big veiny cock.
New and exciting, and Mary was proud of her success. She wanted the others to see how popular she was.
All right, I'm sorry. I know I'm getting derailed. Okay, the Mufasa Clouds and Lion King. Now, this one I'm actually going to argue.
Yeah, I'm with Luigi. I know right where you're going. I'm with you.
That one is not accurate. That one was actually, if you look at it close enough, people say it says sex. It does not. It says F.
Fuck.
X. It says cunt. It says FX, which is a nod to the FX team. Now you'll actually see that S turns into the F. Anyway, yes. So there you go.
That's no fun.
I totally just saw it, laughed my ass off. Not much to see, really. But yeah, but that was for kids. I mean, come on. That's crazy.
DJ Electro was not impressed with the cock.
Oh, this is what I wasted my time on?
I've seen bigger priest cock.
Not going to the dance with me Saturday night.
Well, I'll think about it.
Hey, wait a minute. What about me?
Not with you and your stinky balls.
But you didn't, though. Jim got there first. Okay, Jim.
Good. See you around.
Whore.
One moment.
Tim got here first. You know my pussy's first come, first serve.
A little popularity gives one self-confidence, which isn't a bad thing in moderation.
I don't even know that one's name. Alan, I'm worried about her.
Well, neither does she.
Silly over the boy. You should hear her on the phone.
I have. But what worries me even more is the way
I have, but he was just dressed as a priest. That's funny. That's good.
Out dancing at these juke joints. She's got nothing in her head but boys, boys, boys.
He's only off Friday and Saturday night.
What they don't know is that she is a muff diving lesbian.
At least she's not a bagel bumper.
We'd have to throw her out of the house. You see?
She might make a little fool of herself. And I can't keep saying don't all the time.
There's no use saying don't to Mary. It makes her worse. Isn't there any positive
gets off
approach
on
to this
saying
business?
Yeah, and she's sitting here just like she's daydreaming. Oh, I remember when I was a young girl looking to meet other young girls like myself. Oh, those were the days. Then I married you.
Sex education.
She knows the physical facts, but that alone doesn't give her a healthy attitude to boys. I'll have to talk more to her about how to have fun with them without...
You know, Hamhead raises a very good point. The fact that I have any ladies in my chat is pretty remarkable. And you know what? We salute you. Let's have a hand for the ladies.
Well, I guess she'll just have to learn by experience how to look after herself.
Oh, that is how I learned.
And Mary was learning by experience. She acquired a lot of social skills and graces. She learned how other people are likely to react to different situations. And by going with a lot of boys, she found out what kind of boys she really liked most.
None of them.
Those shorts look painful.
They do. Right? They look like they're made out of cardboard.
They go up to the belly button. I'm not wearing anything that high rise. That's going to be hurting the boys.
Fuck, like
that's it. Starch. They look like they look like crisp pieces of paper.
Judgment about boys, not to be influenced by superficial glamour or the opinions.
Latin vaginas is not 100% a lady.
Mary talked freely with her. By 16 and a half, Mary had settled down to go steady with one boy, George Palmer, who was in her class at school. He wasn't her ideal, but she liked going steady because it meant that she was always sure of having a date, and she never felt left out and unpopular. Her parents thought George was a nice boy, and they were glad to know who Mary was out with at first. But after several months, her mother began to be afraid that the affair was becoming too serious.
So, the mom is we've already established in this storyline she's maybe a lesbian, mom's maybe a lesbian, and now she's worried about her daughter going out with a boy. But they're not exactly
making the same mistakes.
Exactly.
Oh, no.
They're not saying why she's worried. They're just like, she's not saying her mom is worried she's going to get pregnant. No, she's like, I don't want her to be unhappy like me.
Yeah. You found a secret 1953 LGBTQ sex promo.
That's what's so funny, and that's why I thought it was so great, because it's just nothing is clear about what the story is. like it's totally open to interpretation.
Actually,
yeah, it is very
we're at the point
vague.
of breaking up anyway.
Hey, Gummy.
Yeah, sorry, I don't know why I'm popping in and out.
It's
sorry,
cool,
guys.
man. Why don't you restart and then come back in? Yeah,
all right, I'll be back. Sorry about that.
No worries, all good.
Yeah, go out of the room and try to come back in.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Mary.
Yes, Mother?
George again?
Yes.
You've seen so much of him, Mary.
But I've told...
Don't you tire of the boys?
Wouldn't you rather see Carol or Jenny?
Want to take me out?
Boy, yes.
don't they seem more attractive, more supple, softer, easier to touch?
Well, and they're just like you.
Yes. Was Lucille Ball? I've not heard that. If that's the case, it is to some extent believable, but I haven't heard that. That's interesting.
I would say bisexual at least.
Really?
Because she did have a kid with Desi Arnaz.
Well, I've never.
That's their kid, right?
Yeah, but I've never heard any.
I've two kids. I believe there's a Lucy Jr.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
but I've never heard of her being with women. Is what I'm saying.
Oh, well, I don't think that would be so public.
Yeah. Do you guys remember Gilbert Gottfried's story about the vagina licking monkey?
No, I've never.
No
heard
one's
that.
heard. No, I was just such a Gilbert Gottfried fan. He told it frequently, but he said that there was supposedly a story he heard about a monkey that was trained in the 1920s to lick vagina, and they used to rent it out to the lesbians in Hollywood. I don't think it's a real story, but it was always really funny to hear him tell it like it was real.
Dude, it's so outrageous, and it probably is true. So we got this chimp, you see.
Now listen, I think I got the answer to your problems, doll.
And I just don't think George is the one for you.
Hamhead, okay, Hamhead, you know the story?
That's the way you feel about it. I won't see him anymore. Now will you please leave me alone?
So now I'm thinking about like Edward G. Robinson, like, okay, I'm gonna tell you about this monkey, see?
Yeah.
All right.
Stop seeing George. He spent so much time at the synagogue. I don't think he's right for you, Betty.
He's a little borscht belt. Hey, Gummy, you were a fan of Gilbert, right? Gilbert Gottfried?
Yeah, of course.
Do you remember the story he would tell about the monkey that was trained to lick vaginas for actresses in the 1920s?
No.
All right.
I think this is just a dream you had.
No, Hamhead knows about the story. I was waiting for that. No, I promise. He would tell it frequently, like it was one of those recurring stories that he would tell, like Cesar Romero and the Orange Wedges, where he would be like, I heard that there was a monkey.
Yeah, I know. His cadence is so good when he talks, like, he tells those stories.
Yes. The Gilbert and Artie news segments were just unbeatable.
Bob's mother was having her troubles, too.
Pretty savvy.
Hey, can I just point out a quick joke that my lady said real quick when I was restarting?
Please.
She said that maybe they didn't know she was gay because all the flags were in black and white.
Clever.
See, so now...
Send her the link.
Yeah. She's probably funnier than me anyways.
Gummy's lady is pretty hilarious. She's made me laugh a few times with some of her jokes. You know, I got to find out a way to tell this joke that just came into my head, but I got to make it not gross.
It came into your head?
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. It already started out gross.
Do I have to turn in a written report?
Bob, I don't mean to be nosy.
Gilbert voice. Did you know Richard Pryor sucked Marlon Brando's?
Marion again. She just isn't the kind of girl I like to have you going out with.
Look, Mom, it's me that's going out with her, isn't it? And I think she's okay. Just because you're a bridge club and some of those other old dames run her down doesn't
We're
mean
not all dames.
I don't mean you.
Just because you're old and dried up.
Okay, so you don't. But I pick the girls I take out, don't I?
All your bridge club yentas.
Stevie J, we will be checking in with Mr. Korn very soon. Start the show from the beginning. You will see a little bit of story about where Mr. Corndiff is.
Hopefully he'll make it
It
eventually.
seemed as though all the planning and guidance since he was a child had been a waste of time.
She's swell, Mom.
Bob was going with a fast crowd, And like most teenagers, he wanted to be.
He was drinking and driving.
All right.
So as far
Yeah, now it's getting fun.
That's a
I like this guy.
That's a Bartles and James wine cooler, certified to get you drunk in one bottle.
Jeez, yeah, they're all like splitting a 40. That's kind of.
I swear, there's no Spanish fly
His
in
mother
it.
didn't know what to do.
Pull over before you make out.
He
Ah!
just became more secretive and defended his friends against her.
If you put your tongue in my mouth, I heard that's how you get pregnant.
She felt that somehow she had failed in his training. In the meantime, Mary had a new steady, Stanley Brooks. He had a good disposition,
new steady? Oh, this
intelligence,
slut.
reasonable good looks. He came closer to her.
It became
idea of a
habit
George
to ignore
test.
him.
In fact, she thought this might be the real thing.
Wouldn't that make her unsteady?
Mary senses that
Yeah,
her
no
mother
kidding.
approved of
Yes.
Stan, and this encourages
Mommy,
her to
look at
talk
this
to her
girl I
about it.
found.
But not long
can't
after,
fucking believe this.
Stan's family moved away.
I didn't even get to the
And
movie. I gotta
that
fucking punch
was
out.
Oh, come on. All right, you know what? This is getting boring.
No, to keep
No,
going.
no, no. Here, let's stay
I'm
for
not gonna make it. No,
stay for 1 minute so we at least get like the introduction of one ninja. All right?
I'm so sorry I fucked this up.
No,
No, not at all, bro.
All right, Miami Connection. No more black and white lesbians.
I was a
Clip
little
that.
then.
I mean, that was great. We should do that more often.
All right, folks. This is Miami Connection, the Godfather of all ninja musicals about orphans.
It's the
Live,
first
live
of the
action.
genre.
Live
Time to
action
go.
Bionic 6.
Time to go back to licking puss. How does it end, though, Latanya?
Somewhere in Miami. Wait a
With,
minute.
I know that place.
with resentment and burden.
That'll be on members only. See how it ended. Become a Luigi Greenberg member. That'll be part of the next member.
There you go.
Show.
Good tease.
Google marriage.
We just watched an episode of Married with Children. He turned into Al Bundy and she turned into
Yep.
Peg.
Yes, pretty
Yeah, that was
much.
prequel to Married with Children. Exactly. Oh, that's right.
All right.
I get to be Jefferson.
It's probably
Is his
gonna be,
eyes glowing?
it's probably gonna be a little
gotta
while till we
full
get to a ninja. Andy, thank you so much for being here. I appreciate it. We will do this again, even if it means just you and I sit and watch Miami Connection, just you and I. That hey, it could be fun. You never know.
Yeah, totally. All right. Thanks, guys. Have a great night.
Have a great night, man. Take care. Talk to
All
you
right.
soon.
See ya.
Bye, Andy.
Bye.
All right.
And then there were 4.
4 cat people.
Let's talk more about puss.
Back to the monochromatic lesbians.
Yes.
Oh my god, monochromatic lesbians, an awesome band.
Yeah, I know. I just thought
Yeah, right?
I just thought the same thing. I was like, that's a T-shirt. The joke I was trying to make earlier was that if lesbians are in black and white, can you not see when they have blood on their face? But I didn't know how to make it funny.
You can't tell if it's blood or brown gravy.
Brown underwear is my favorite.
All right, I think this view, gets the screen a little bigger. Watch it like this.
Okay, then let me
There's a ninja.
let me mirror my camera so it looks like I'm looking at the movie.
Yeah, I can't put you on the other side.
Good call, Bill.
Now, folks, there just are no words yet.
Well, no,
Nothing's
I
wrong-
understand. Yeah.
Yeah, nothing's wrong with
I'm
your
missing
audio at
something.
home.
They
Ninjas
saved
are
a lot
always
of-
quiet.
A lot of money was saved by not bringing the audio department in on any of these days. When I was scheduling my pilot, I was all excited about the silent film parody day. We saved so much money.
That's a lot of powdered sugar.
2.2 pounds.
Look at this Indiana Jones-esque.
I know. The dude behind him, too, in the nice sharkskin suit, right? What's going on here? See, he's another. We gave him the nod.
It's like every page of the Sears catalog.
Yes. I meant to tell Andy when he was here, and I'll tell you, Dillon, since you've seen this. Would you believe I had to edit tits out of this movie?
Would I believe it?
No, well, no. I'm saying like people who have seen this movie because Gummi and I talked a little bit about it before. Was that we've all seen sanitized versions of this, and so like last night I was editing something into it or for this package, and I was like, wait, are those tits? Wait. What? I had no idea there's tits in this movie because we've seen it like on Mystery Science Theater where it was all edited. So I didn't believe it.
News to me. Lampoon's Vacation, National Lampoon's Vacation. That was news to my buddy. That is Beverly D'Angelo. Very nice.
Yes.
Get the gear. Let's go.
They do tease us with Chrissy Brinkley, but Beverly D'Angelo, very nice. Yay!
There we go. Chopped at a forehead.
The ketchup budget on this movie was astronomical.
Yeah, I gotta get me one of those Mac 10s, like a movie prop. That's a little bit too.
Off of sand.
Yeah.
It's like.
Oh, we are gonna get a lot of that
too. Ooh, almost like Jim Cotta with the pommel horse there. He just would have stayed longer.
You know Gummi suggested watching Jim Cotta. It turns out it is very copyrightable. I actually had set it up and it blocked it, wouldn't let me do it. By the way, there's some funny comments here in the chat and things that are pretty logical. Why would the ninja be wearing white at night?
Right.
Because it's cool. Duh. It's cooler. Well, and it's Miami.
Wait, and he is on a cocaine bust. Fair enough.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Everybody knows that blood doesn't come out. Why would you be wearing a white and chopping dudes up in the face with a sword? Could have ruined your outfit, man.
Excuse me 1 second, guys. I'm going to restart my internet because this thing is like, now I see I have like low bars, what do you want to call it? So just give me a few minutes.
Hold on, wait.
Yeah.
Can you wait 1 minute before you do it? Because right now I see it as fully charged.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, as long as you guys don't mind me popping in and out, I'm fine either way. I just didn't want to.
Yeah, well, I'm just saying like you might not have to because it looks because it was low before. Now it looks like it's 100%. So.
Yes, and I'm a dumbass because.
Oh, there we go.
That was perfect timing.
Never mind. Unplug it and plug it back in. Unplug it and plug it back in.
Yeah, you froze. So yeah, go ahead and restart it. Yeah.
All right. I'll be back.
All right.
I'll be here.
Looked like he was shooting you specifically out of the three of us, Sperg.
I know, that was not okay.
Yay! Impalement.
You see how that sword wiggled while he was stabbing him? Oh wait, where was I supposed to go?
Yay!
Oh, that was a good one too.
I love that gag on Saturday Night Live too with the weightlifter.
Oh yeah. These were obviously not trained actors. Where did he find those
the whole time?
Metal things?
Well, hold on a second.
Oh, hold on. Let me gotta get a bump before.
That's it.
Let me get a bump. This is scary.
I didn't have my coffee today. This is going to do great wonders for my game.
That's his getaway fuel. He's going to take a bump and he's going to sprint through the forest. Nobody will get him.
Hashimoto-san, when you stole the cocaine, did you take any for yourself? No. You're wearing black. I can see it all over your face.
Yeah.
You should have given it to the white ninja.
Yes.
Right.
It's all over, sir.
That's just a special ninja baby powder.
Ninjas versus bikers.
These guys, this is B team.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Hamhead. Surf ninjas must die. Oh yeah, definitely.
I remember the first Surf Ninjas. It had Leslie Nielsen and Rob Schneider in there.
No. Wait. No. Hold on. We're confusing.
It's Surf. Yeah, the bad people.
It's. Oh my God! Why am I blanking here? Surf Ninjas was one movie, and then there was.
It's Surf Nazis Must Die.
Surf Nazis Must Die. That's what it is. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
I was hesitant to say that because it's not my channel. You know. Thank you. Matt Hibner got it too.
Come on.
Yeah, I'll say that word over on Rumble. Same with these watch-alongs. YouTube, sometimes they're finicky about these. It's okay. It's not okay.
Yeah. Right. By the way, this guy looks like he got interrupted when he was putting his mask on. I've never seen a ninja with the big cloth hanging out. Whatever.
Yeah. It's like wearing your underpants over your pants.
Yeah, you all knew it was me. Come on.
Did you remember to return those videotapes?
Where's the money?
Sir, you sent us to get cocaine. Money?
Good point.
Hey.
We have it.
Can you hear us okay?
Yeah.
Okay,
I just got a email from our cable company that the internet's like shitty. So if I pop in and out, so I apologize ahead of time.
All good, man. No worries. You all good.
There's money.
Spectrum, probably.
Yeah. I didn't ever see any money in their little heist there.
There's a few steps between getting the money. We got the cocaine, and there's some steps involved. We can make the money happen.
Sir,
we gotta launder the money.
Can we discuss the instructions we were given before we left?
All of you forgot the most important thing. The money.
This is not how you lead good employees, sir.
Money.
Nice purse. It's a satchel.
I brought it here. Make no more mistakes. You understand? Hey!
I'd like to point out again, sir, you sent us for cocaine.
Yeah, like when I bring McDonald's home, like my chick doesn't get mad that I didn't bring the money back with me. Like, I brought the food.
The box we got has money. Had cocaine. That translates into money if we decide to sell it.
Oh, $20. I wanted a peanut.
He's like, I don't expect this cocaine to last the evening. All right. This is the brilliance of this movie. I'm going to turn it up just a little higher than we normally have because this music is fantastic. What's up?
Am I going to get... Are they a motorcycle / ninja gang? Or the bikers... Okay, I got to stop trying to guess the movie. Go ahead.
Now, listen. I'm going to tell you. The novelization doesn't make that distinction. When I read this as a novel... Okay, I expected a laugh. Fuck you guys.
I was listening intently.
There's not a novel.
Like it was. Yeah, that's what I mean. I'm like, oh, there's a book. Okay, I think it's right over my head.
It wasn't uncommon for there to be a novelization of movies. You didn't catch. I believe this guy would pay for the novelization
for Miami Connection. Come on now.
It'll be a 40-page book.
At the Scholastic Book Fair.
Yes. There's a picture book.
Vincent Hirsch.
You know what? This deserves a full screen because this song is just great. So what's interesting is I would tell everyone that when we're done here, go look up the Vice documentary that was made about this movie on YouTube. It's great.
Test your strength. Okay, to get all of it.
Karate Kid did it better. He went all the way through.
That biker gang had a police escort car in the back of them on the bridge in that scene just now. They're being escorted for the maybe not that one, that prior one.
Well, everyone they do, but that's part of filming. That's a full-on mistake that they caught the cop escorting them for filming.
Yeah, he had the light in the window. Oh yeah, I'm sorry, Luigi. I should have played more quick.
No.
It was a film faux pas.
That looks like Luigi and Kid Rock sitting next to each other.
All right.
Oh, with the ball, just chilling. Oh shit, that's a Mercedes convertible. Nice.
How are you, Jeff? How are you?
Ready for a good time?
Sure.
Let's go.
That's some good news for you.
Go.
I scored a new.
I can't tell if that's ADR because it's just such an odd accent, I guess you'd call it. He's like, "Oh, hello, Jeff."
It had the markings of ADR. He might not have even said anything, and he realized in editing, oh, he needs to greet me somehow.
But it's still so bad. Like, I guess that's what I mean. They didn't correct it.
Shipment of coke. It's the best.
You got a taste?
I think you'll like it. And move a lot of coke in Orlando.
Good evening, ladies
Now, I want to make that clear. This movie is called Miami Connection, and it takes place in Orlando.
So Orlando is getting coke from their Miami connection, which we only see a little bit of.
Maybe they killed the Miami Connection at the beginning.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, the extras from the bad video. Or beat it.
The big
Smooth
cocaine
criminal.
heist at the beginning was from the Miami Connection.
Yes.
Yeah, got it.
I'd like to welcome you to my club, Park Avenue, Central Florida's hottest nightclub. We have a special treat for you today. We have a new house band.
My club, Park Avenue, located on Main Street.
The Ramrod in Fort Lauderdale.
I think the tool shed's in Key West, right?
Nice bouncing booties.
Come on, sing it with me, Dillon. Guys.
I don't know any lyrics beyond the chorus of guys.
Yes, you do. The Ramrod in Fort Lauderdale.
Guys.
All right, this is one of the best songs ever.
This is what I used for the trailer.
Yes.
Dude, this sounds like an AI song. Friends tell you to.
It does, doesn't it? It totally does.
See, fucking Oates took off on his own. Made this band.
So we're gonna get the whole song, aren't we? Because they paid for this concert to happen.
Yes.
They're gonna make sure we get the whole thing.
And guess what? Not just this song. we're gonna have a couple of concert moments. But it's gonna become very clear. None of these people are musicians in real life, except for the guy who looks like Oates. He was actually the, and this is in that documentary I just mentioned. He was a great musician, and he actually wrote and performed all of these songs himself. Anyway, it'll be a little more valuable later. Yes, he looks like missing in action. He looks like Baba Booey from the early '90s.
Yeah.
His musical life is that annoying.
Chuck Boris.
Jeff, that's your sister Jane?
I don't know if anyone will get this, but he looks like Shipwreck from G.I. Joe.
Yeah, I get it.
Yes.
I get that. Yes.
If he had that round hat on, 100% the sailor cap.
If anyone knows Chops, Corndiff's co-host, he looks like Chops.
That's what Chops looks like with a hat off.
Yeah.
She's not supposed to be here. I don't know what she's doing here.
You better watch her. Let's go.
She might end up with a black guy.
Now we see why they ADR'd his original "Hey, let's get inside," and Scroll was actually better.
I like that, but you better watch her. Let's go over there where you can't watch her.
Yes. Come on.
Now, if you'll notice the guy in the middle there, that is not that is not your organic guitar playing.
I've seen better air guitars.
Yeah. You guys got me paying attention now, because he's not even moving his hand. Okay, he moved it down that time. This guy's kind of trying to fake it the right way, at least.
Yeah, that's our buddy Oates. It's everyone else we need to really look out for.
That's not your orthodox guitar movements.
Unbelievably kissed the guitar. Look at him. Shame.
Very unprofessional. Very, very unprofessional. How dare you?
Yeah, right there.
The contest.
Look, I know we were going to deal cocaine, but I see you're going through a lot.
Like in a real movie, this would have the music would be going on in the background right now while they had a meeting about the cocaine.
Right.
Correct.
100%. Or go into the basement and find out which way the whales are going. The Ace Ventura reference.
New England clam chowder.
Good at the red or the white.
He's not even trying.
Friends forever will be.
Now, I'm going to tell you, this song is going to be in your head tomorrow.
I'm the worst with that too, with the earworms. Wait a minute, did Zach and the Zach Attack rip this off from Saved by the Bell? Didn't they have a Friends Forever song?
Zach Attack. What a
that was the band,
cut,
right?
Man. I don't remember. I think it is. But that's.
There was a one-off behind-the-scenes episode, and they had a band, and it was like.
I always respect the fuck out of someone who can lay down such a deep cut like that. Zach Attack. The thing is, I think you're right, and I'm like, wow, that's a good one.
I just remember the Hot Sunday. I'm so excited.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm scared.
Was it caffeine pills she was hooked on, right?
Yes.
Yes, to study.
Now, as terrible of a movie as this is, that is quite the introduction to hook you in.
For a brief announcement before we start looking over our
Action
projects.
scene, music video.
Yes, exactly. And also, interesting little factoid about this is that this was obviously a low-budget movie, if that wasn't obvious. But all of the actors who are the protagonists were all students of this one guy. We're going to meet him soon. His name is YK Kim, the Korean guy. He taught karate, and these were all students. And he was like, hey, students, you pay me to teach you all this stuff. How about we do a movie together?
I think it was Taekwondo.
It's Taekwondo. Yes, you're right. I'm sorry.
How would you like to do your dream of acting in a movie?
Exactly.
I wrote one. And I'll direct it, and I'll star in it.
Just placed the results of the International Programming Contest. As you know, we sent a team that came in fourth place.
Basic
and I
programming.
think we should make a lot of noise for our team.
Why couldn't they just write first place in the script? I feel like that was real. There was shots fired to this community college.
Excellent.
I'm not going to stop and look at it, but I'm sure it's excellent.
Yeah.
Back when keyboards were a murder weapon.
Apple IIe.
Yeah.
Now, this guy has a face that looks like someone. I just can't think of who he looks like.
Well, from this distance, he looks like David Schwimmer.
Oh, he's hilarious.
You're a funny guy. Yeah, I'm a funny guy, all right?
And you just ask her to give him hand stuff?
Yeah. Now let's see what's downstairs.
So, Jane, I've been wondering about your family. Do you have any family or anything? I haven't met anybody yet. Or...
This is how you
said no man ever.
Okay, establishes so much. They've been dating, and he hasn't met her family.
They were performing on a stage last night. Now he's asking about her family.
That's how you know they're not steady.
Right, exactly.
This
Leads
is how
right back into
humans
it.
talk, or humans from Korea talk in English. Oh, a young Kramer. That's good. Okay, I can see that.
Well, I have a brother, as a matter of fact. If it wasn't for him,
Larry Hankin's brother.
Larry Hankins. There you go. That's
That's
good.
another
I like
deep
that.
reference. Yeah.
That is a good. I think I've told you. This story that I have a friend who lives in L.A. and is just like me, and he knows like all these deep references. I think I told the story. Maybe not. He saw Larry Hankin in a store once, but didn't want to say anything to him. He was like, "Man, I'm not going to bother him," and just didn't say anything. Left him alone. When his birthday came around a few months later, his wife actually looked on Cameo and found Larry Hankin and bought my friend a Cameo. But in her description said, "My friend saw you in a store but didn't say anything." And so on the Cameo that my friend got, he goes, "Hey, next time you see me, say something. Don't be rude."
Yes.
I caught him on a podcast. He's very much a regular guy. He's not a Hollywood actor.
I've heard he's actually very nice when you meet him, and he's like respects his fans. I've heard he's pretty cool.
What? You don't like your own brother? Why?
Well, I can't really explain it. I just don't like
He works
him.
with a bunch of ninjas that steal cocaine.
Well, they were divorced when I was young. My dad took off with some young girl and left my mom and my brother and myself, and she had to raise us all by herself. She had a tough life, and she, shortly after that, died.
Turn the footsteps down some so we can
Yeah.
hear.
All I asked was if you had family. Hulkamania, thank you for the $2. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Hope you're enjoying the show. Thank you for being here.
He left us. But speaking of my brother, I think
All
it's
right,
time
King
to
of All
go
Diffs.
meet
It is
him.
called Miami Connection.
Where is he? I'd like to meet him.
He's gonna meet me after school. But before you meet my brother, I need
Chemistry.
to warn you.
It's called
He's
chemistry.
involved with a group of really shady characters. He's extremely
Well, that's definitely
jealous.
ADR.
Does he know you joined our band?
I'm not sure.
He works with shady characters. Does he know you joined our band? What do you say?
Yeah,
Our
the
band is
response
pretty
should have been-
big. You know, he should know just because who our band is.
We're saying
Oh, maybe he is one of those. No, I lost my train of thought. Oh, well, keep going.
I'm sorry.
Oh, that was it. Yeah, the drug dealers should be cool with the band, right? Rock and roll, drugs, sex, all that stuff. They should be all right with that.
Not when it's a sister.
Why didn't you get in the family business at Dillon? You're in this music.
The ninja business.
Oh my God, the tagline move should have been sex, drugs, and taekwondo.
Oh,
that's good.
That is good.
2 handicap spots, sir.
Yeah, no.
All right, this is going to be some of the best acting you're ever going to see. Move over, Daniel Day-Lewis.
Please put your trays in an upright position.
Yes.
You think you're so bad with that kicking shit? What's this stuff, man?
Jeff, this is my friend John.
Well, Jeff, heard a lot of good things about you. Where'd you find this son of a bitch?
He's a friend of mine from school.
A friend?
Friend.
You don't
You're
make
not
friends
allowed
with
to have
guys.
friends. Yeah.
Like that.
Shut up!
Nice.
This is at a higher education facility. We don't act like this.
I tell you to bring some of your friends, and this is what you show up with?
Yeah, look at who's the ginger way in the back with the ginger mullet?
We're here to learn. Oh, wait, wait.
I do see Kid Rock there, though.
Hold on. Wait. Everybody be quiet. Hold on 1 second.
Almost.
You heard that. All right, please tell me you heard that. Damn it.
No, can't. Okay, we heard
Oh.
a little...
I took my earbuds out. I'm like, am I supposed to be listening for a specific sound?
I tried.
Are you looking for like a bad ground or something?
No.
Like, there's a buzz.
I tried to use okay. If you didn't check out the last episode, I actually got a second mic and hooked it to my Rodecaster that is just strictly for my farts. And I tried to use the fart mic, and I always blank out. Like I have to mute one and then unmute another, and I think I got confused. I didn't do it right. All right. Sorry.
You need a button, a macro button.
It's exactly what I need, actually. Man. Now I'm disappointed. I know the chat was really looking forward to that one. I want boobs. Hey, believe it or not, Hulkamania, there were boobs in this movie. I had to edit them out, but you'll spot them, I promise. Thank you for the $2. No.
My brother!
No! You brute!
That guy is not for you! What happened to
Bro, college books are expensive.
Yeah, you won't be throwing that shit on the ground.
Are these bums your friends?
Yeah, don't buy that shit on campus. Buy that at your local bookstore. Down the block.
Here is the story, is that this Asian man here in the middle, his name is YK Kim. This was his brainchild. Wrote, directed, produced, funded, did everything for this movie. I guess you can call it a vanity project.
You know what he's like? Did you guys ever see that movie, The Big Hit?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, he's like the father with Taste the Golden Spray that made the movie. Nobody?
I don't remember.
Nobody.
Okay,
I can't remember.
Sorry.
I'm pretty sure I watched it.
Yeah, I know. It was with Mark Wahlberg, right?
Yes.
Yes. Yep. Now I know what movie you're talking about. I don't remember the scene though.
Oh.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, I don't know.
This is screeching halt. Sorry, guys.
You're just listening. You don't understand.
I am broken-hearted, Hammett.
When I tell you leave her alone, leave her alone. Whatever you say. Just remember what I said if you don't want to get hurt. You don't scare me at all. Jane, I want to talk to you, baby.
Okay, I need to cut that clip.
Okay.
That whole back and forth, right out of Garth Marenghi.
Okay.
Leave
YK
her
Kim,
alone.
stare at his feet. Trust me. Just watch when you press play. Sorry to cut you off, Dillon.
Stare at his feet, you said?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's feet time. Just call me Quentin Tarantino.
I was staring at his feet. I'm kidding. Let's see.
Later. Goodbye. Let's go.
Turn.
Kicked his ass.
Very Michael Jackson of him.
You don't scare me at all.
Well, I think you needed to change the Coca-Cola guy's shirt. It stopped being intimidating there.
Yeah, if you're wearing a name brand of a soft drink.
We need to make you look tougher. The Coca-Cola shirt can stay. The nice comfy sweater, keep it. Smoke a cigarette.
You fired me one because of the goddamn dragon sound? That's bullshit. They came in here to play goddamn songs for kids. Now who you bullshit? They play a lot better than you, man.
Bullshit.
Now, I want to, yes, they're talking about the band. We haven't even we're not talking ninjas or cocaine yet. This is the band they're talking about. They're arguing about.
Shitty music. Your music's for old people, look, buddy. Fat man, you don't know what music's all about.
I tell you what, are you deaf? You sure don't know how to play, I tell you that.
That's my ass.
Got it?
Tell me,
That's
fat
it, buddy,
man,
your history.
you're full of
You want to go out of here and get
That's why they call me First.
You want to take this
Charlie.
outside? Is that an action sport coat for his action jeans?
Action khakis?
Oh, like the Chuck Norris jeans?
Yeah.
He said, I'm going to kill your ass. That sounds sexual.
I'm going to kill your ass. It's Bayside.
It is the same universe.
Hey, this is Jeff. Is Yoshido there? No, he's tied up with some business, but he's been waiting for your call. Well, I had some problems getting the money together.
Viejo's in Miami. You need to get here right away.
Okay, I got it.
When they were editing that scene, they thought it was probably going to be very, very cryptic.
Oh, back in the dojo.
Just they had nothing, no action to put over that whatsoever. So here, it's just the city and pull out, pull in.
We gotta fill in 2 minutes here. All right.
All right.
Everybody in an orderly fashion.
Ninja training stuff. This is good shit, guys.
Did you have a good time?
Thank you for your hospitality.
And cocaine.
Not forget what you have to do.
Don't worry, I won't disappoint you.
Anyway, how is your sister?
I'm really concerned about her. She's still hanging around with that damn band, Dragon Sound.
Better take care of her. Concentrate on our business. Anyway, you need to get rid of that band so you can control that area.
Don't worry.
What?
Whoa! The band is dealing the coke.
Don't try to make sense of it.
No.
I can explain it.
Oh, okay. Go ahead.
Because the other band that the owner kicked their ass is associated with these guys. So while that band was playing in the club originally before Dragon Sound came on.
Okay. Yeah.
So while they played there, he had control. I can't explain that part, but at least I know the connection. I said the word.
Yep. Whoever plays the music has a Pied Piper effect, so we need to kill their music.
Okay. You know what? I think you're right. I think you are right. But
First we get the stage time, then we get the power.
But I don't think they've explained that yet. Yeah.
So here's the plan. We're the opening act for like 6 months, and then we get stage time and kick the other band out, and it's ours.
We will rule
Free
the
drinks
Florida
all the
drug
time.
trade.
Yes.
And also, where is this house located? Like, I mean, like it's got a huge garden in Florida. Come on now.
Yeah, like it's a beautiful yard, but I don't think that's in Florida.
If we don't make the Billboard Top 200, who's going to want to buy our Coke?
This album better go triple platinum so I can get to using my triple beams. That's an old reference, too. Nobody uses a triple beam scale anymore.
Wait a minute now. Chunksta with 20 gifted memberships.
Thank you, Star.
Oh my goodness. Thank you, Chunksta. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you for being here. Oh, that's awesome. Man, I'm just so happy people
what a champ,
like
dude.
This stupid show. We're just a bunch of morons being silly.
You know?
I'm glad that people like that.
I'm right on board with that. Good vibes, man.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. All right. Let me see here. Yeah, we'll have to make Gummy, if you don't mind reminding me. We'll have to.
Yeah, I
make
got you, bro. I'll take care of it for the next one.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'll have it for Monday.
We don't need that fast. that's a quick.
I love these guys, but we don't need to work that hard.
That's a quick turnaround. I don't like overworking overworking my associates. All right.
Shooting one time.
Okay, Korean pizza for everybody.
Better than that goddamn vegetarian lasagna.
Yeah, we better get a move on.
The ADR is so weird. Like, it goes in and out.
Every restaurant had those 80s cups, those red plastic ones that were like textured.
And those tablecloths.
Yeah.
Pizza Hut cups is not what I think of them as. They might have been one of the last holder-ons of those red textured cups. All right.
So
well, we've got all you extras here. We're gonna keep on going.
Yeah, all these scenes were shot in a day, right? Like,
there's no way they weren't.
Song one, song
probably.
two. Yeah.
Yeah, that's how.
But you know what is funny though is they're like when they were like, I don't like using the word storyboard because it's probably not what it was, but when they were thinking the movie out, he really thought to himself, okay, let's show us eating, then music.
Yeah, hold on a sec. Was there any important dialogue over that meal just now? Or were they just chilling? Like
that was just footage.
It was just footage of them eating.
That's probably where he drew the storyboard, like on like the table. They just had the footage.
I did get a good laugh when 24 would have the episode where everyone's having a snack during it.
That's funny. All right, this song is great. This song is a good song. I'm not gonna lie. It's a great song.
Oh, I see why they're not buying the other gang's coke now. These guys got it all on lock.
Dirty lies. See, Sperg, that's why I put you guys in those t-shirts for the trailer. Now you know why.
Yeah.
We'll figure it out eventually, Missing in Action.
So far, we know that they're holding up the ninjas and their ninja coke dealings somehow.
That's where I'm at. The band is a thorn and the coke dealing ninja motorcycle gang side.
Oh, I
Club
got
owners
it.
aren't happy.
Because the other band isn't playing, so they're not getting their piece of the bar percentage. So they can't use that to buy more keys to sell.
Oh, well, they're very bad drug dealers.
That's just my connection.
I gotta get a job so I can keep dealing drugs. That's the whole. You're fucking that up, dude.
That almost makes sense if they weren't having to use 10 guys to maybe make $200.
Dragon's house fucking up my door cut.
$200 in 1983 money. Hey now.
Well, you know, I guess.
You can get a NES action system.
Everybody gets a cool 20.
That made me think of that Bugs Bunny bit where he's like, and one for me, boss. And like, so the band keeps coming up to the table and he like forks out one $20 bill to each guy. They are definitely shooting around these guys playing instruments. Yep, another shot from the back.
He's happy. As long as my bands are performing and bringing in these crowds, I'm going to keep you girls all coked up to the gills.
There's your front man with that smile, that infectious smile.
He looks like he's playing like those inflatable guitars you get at weddings.
or Guitar Hero. Hey, who's this? Look who is backstage. Hello, sir.
Hey, welcome back.
Welcome back.
I quit that band. That band sucked anyway.
Yeah, right?
Well, here's a band you can join. Yes. We're in the middle of their second song.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to try out for this band. Do they need a second bass player?
Yes. Oh man, I'm glad you're back, Andy. Thank you so much for returning. Yes, and you are just in time to see the second performance of Dragon Sound against the Ninja. And we are still trying to figure out the plot of this movie. We still have not figured it out, but there is supposed to be like a connection somehow with the bands and the cocaine.
Okay.
That's as far as we've gotten.
John Oates is in this band, apparently.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, good. I made that reference earlier. I'm glad you reinforced it.
He's also been compared to a 1990s-esque Gary Delabate.
Yep.
Totally.
All right.
It's that stash. I didn't know Gary had that stash. I'm sorry. I don't want to sidetrack, but I'd never seen it. Yeah, I wasn't. I was too young to watch, and I went back and watched
video.
it. And I was like, whoa.
Yeah, the apology video has that. The noin and the two.
Yeah. My mustache is annoying.
Hello.
See, my music is at like a 9, but my cocaine business is at like a 2.
Yeah.
song really is good.
Yeah. It accomplishes.
Here we go, baby.
What it sets out to do.
Time to sexify the music.
Yeah, this dude fucks.
Yep. He had
There's
zipper
only
pockets
one-
on his pants, dude. Come on.
There's only one working mic on stage. That's why he needed
100%.
Everything else is just for show.
Nine-year-old Andy thinks this is the best song ever written.
45-year-old Gummy thinks the same thing.
Yeah.
You beat me to it. I was going to say the exact same thing.
Watch out now, Great White. You weren't supposed to have that pyro here.
Oh, let's see what's going on
Nice.
with Corndiff.
The personification of Grok is stopping him from getting to the other side of the building.
Grok is still angry. Corndiff is on his way, trying to make it here to watch Miami Connection, but he pissed Grok off in the meantime.
Yeah, I don't think Corndiff knew that Grok was
another
this
faceplate.
jacked when he owned him online.
You know, I think
Grok's a
Corndiff did
Viking.
know, and he didn't care. He was looking for somebody to piss off.
Still bat at his head.
The bat throw, that was great.
A very disrespectful bat shot.
Man,
Whoa!
Grok did not like Corndiff's insults.
Clearly already groggy from that bat throw, and he's just not stopping.
Do a bump,
Relentless.
Corndiff. Corndiff needs to do some cocaine and
Yeah, exactly.
That's what I tell him every day.
You're the cocaine guy. I'm the psilocybin guy. It's just what we push.
Oh man,
That's gotta hurt, Gene.
oh, what's going on here? Oh,
gut shot.
He found his cocaine stash.
All you
Cocaine
need
corn
is
making a comeback.
that little bump, that little key bump.
what the fuck's happening?
They rode the elevator all polite. They're like,
They were.
Yeah.
yeah,
That's like-
yeah, exactly.
It's like when
They
the,
realized the weight limit was right there. So any slams, that would be problems.
It's like when the bulldog and the coyote punch out. And they're just like, oh, we're off the clock. We don't have to beat each other up.
That's such a good one, too. That's
Morning,
a great
Sam.
Looney Tunes. Yep.
Silent shake. He's all stop. He's already dead.
Clearly not crippled. His back is not cut up. I especially would have been afraid of some broken glass up the anus from that shot.
Corndiff is pretty resilient.
Getting pounded into a tortilla.
Oh, look at
Whoa.
that.
Spinning back fist.
Corndiff is reminding him not to be disrespectful.
Just fucking toss it like he did.
There it
you
is.
go.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
There you go. A taste of his own medicine. That's what we're looking for, Corn.
Oh,
Grok on the floor.
hey, don't stop, Corndiff. There's no rules out here. You remind him.
No rules and no holds barred. That's so good.
In honor of Sabu, R.I.P. Sabu. Just a chair tossed to the head.
He was great with those.
Corndiff looks like he's had enough of this. He's tired of tired of fucking around.
Everything.
He's just hitting him with everything.
Keep the change.
Just throw everything at him.
All right, he's making his way. Should be up here soon.
All right, he should be here soon. It just looks like he's getting a little derailed and distracted along the way, but he'll be here. Hamhead, thank you for the $2. Nothing more American than mullets and blow. And Florida.
Yeah.
Isn't that called the Mullets and Blow State?
Yeah, it is. It is.
It's on the flag. It's an eagle, the mullet, or a seagull.
Yeah, no, I was going to say their state bird is the coca bird.
What a bunch of dorks. Boss, I wanted to kick their ass, but I felt sorry for them.
That was the lamest Dukes of Hazzard enter a car I've ever seen.
And they only had time for one take.
Hold on. Okay, I'm in.
Do we have to hurt them? I really don't want to.
Nice Oldsmobile. Is that what that is? Is that an Oldsmobile?
I don't know.
That one is. We're shooting at this time of day, not because it's easy to get around traffic. Uh-oh, here we go.
Florida didn't have a lot of population in 1987, according to this movie. It was post-apocalyptic in some weird way.
Right? They just settled Florida. Hey, you over there, I'm gonna kick your ass.
Nickel beer and baseball bat night over in the fields.
I love the look on their face like, I'm not sure that they're here for us.
They could just reverse.
You guys aren't even ninjas. They're not even ninjas. What are we worried about?
Yeah.
They're a band.
That's true, they're a band.
So we know they're good at solving mysteries, but they're not ninjas. No, Scooby-Doo wasn't a band. What the fuck did Josie and the Pussycats do? Did they solve mysteries?
I don't know.
Josie. Yeah, I think it was kind of like a Scooby-Doo thing.
I lost my job. They got my ass kicked. You remember that hot shot? Now,
who are you?
You get your ass and get this car out of this goddamn town. You
Sounds like Karmic X to me.
listen to me.
I'm laughing at both things. I'm laughing at Karmic and him saying, listen to me.
Look at the dumb face in the background.
I mean, that guy has just got a standing dope face. Dopey
It's a stretched out Ray DeVito. If Ray DeVito's face was 1.5 feet tall.
Yeah.
Yep, horse-faced DeVito.
You know who he looks like? He looks like in Army of Darkness when Ash's face gets stuck in the Necronomicon and it gets stretched out.
Yep, I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yes.
When he goes to shake it off because it stretches his face and it goes back down in stages, and that's one of them.
Trouble. I just get the job from agent. Don't bother us.
He got the job from another Asian. You heard him.
Is this how Occupy Wall Street started?
Yeah.
Get out of this goddamn town.
What are you talking, Gummi? This is the summer of love over here.
To the owner. He gave us a job. We just worked there, you know? Has nothing to do with us.
He's trying to rationalize it with these guys, too.
I'm just an artist, sir. I try to bring my art to the world in my music.
This
doesn't look like the welcome wagon.
You think?
That is their comic relief.
Yeah.
Want some beer? Huh? There you go.
Look.
He leaned into it.
100%.
Yeah, they're just an angry mob.
All right. Music scene, fight scene. Music scene, fight scene. Here we go.
And then eating pizza
I wonder,
scene.
hang on good catch. Leave it right there. I wonder if he got Jackson to sponsor or give him money and invest in that, because he's wearing a Jackson guitar shirt.
Must have.
If he didn't, he's not supposed to be wearing that.
I like this. Race them and commentate in Better Off Dead, like the yacht race. They have a yacht race with these local rednecks.
I think that the Asian guy in Better Off Dead also did one of those commentators.
Yeah.
Oh, now we're in slow-mo.
Everything that wasn't dialogue was considered for slow motion. How do none of us have yakety sax on a board?
My board is so overpopulated.
It's copyrighted.
Oh, yeah, true.
Harrison Young's theme came up as copyrighted on my channel. I was disappointed.
I'm glad that these guys fighting really try to make it easy for him by leaning into those punches.
Or attacking one at a time instead of just bum rushing them.
Exactly.
Oh, here we go. What a move.
I forgot how good the fighting is compared to the acting and the plot and the story. But the music and the fighting is fantastic.
I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you.
Oh. Yeah. Thank you for standing still while I go to grab your leg.
Exactly like all the Bushido stuff that we've been watching.
See, if this was my movie, he would have taken a bite out of his face. I may be a good guy, but I bite. Well, that's over with.
That's the end of that chapter.
Meanwhile, time to get breakfast.
That's not a lady. Boo.
Hey guys, I'm taking a shower first. Go for it, Jim.
Well, who's gonna go with me?
Yeah, feel free to join me.
It's from Washington, D.C.
Hey, give it to me.
What's the story?
Give it to me.
Huh?
Give
What's
me
the
the
big
letter.
secret?
Give me the letter.
Was it not the least bit traumatic that they just got jumped by 100 guys? Just business as usual when you get home. Hey, who got the mail?
He's just ready to get touched by another man right now before they make out on the couch. Come and get it. Come and get it.
Yeah. Battling that group of rednecks brought something out of me.
Give me the damn letter now. Give me the letter.
Okay. You can have it.
Give me the letter now.
Get it. Grab it. Take it.
He knows karate. Punch him in the stomach.
Now. Jeez, you guys, what's going on out here?
Right.
What are you trying to do?
Guitar tree there on the dining room table.
Hey, why's your shirt on, Sensei?
What's going on here?
You guys trying to wake up the neighbors or
Jeff,
what?
seen no faction for one night?
Listen, guys, let's all calm down and give each other massages.
It's about to break into that outpost video.
What letter?
Don't let your ladies or don't let your children love a cowboy or something like that.
Huh? What happened?
All right. I'm
I
going to
didn't
turn
get
the
into
volume.
Princeton.
I'm going to turn the volume up a little bit on this because this is magical.
Jim, what is this letter?
Tell us. Go ahead. Tell us.
Why don't you explain to us? Come on, we're your best friends.
Well, I don't explain to you because you can't understand what I'm saying. But seriously, how they just killed several people? Why is no one
They're not even
this with reverence?
Yeah, they're not even speaking about it. This is just another Thursday.
Had to kill.
It's Florida.
Yeah.
Had to kill another redneck on the way home. Oh, I killed 7. All right, you hungry?
Sorry, I was hiding from this from you guys.
Oh man.
Yeah.
This looks like your brother. I didn't know you have a brother. It's my father. What? This is...
All right, let me translate because he's got marbles in his mouth. He said, "Oh, this is your brother? I didn't know you had a brother. He said, oh, no, that's my father. And then he said, you're black. You don't have a father.
That's going to say that's Spider Almar's granddad. That's Spider Almar's dad.
I thought we are all orphans.
Orphans?
Orphan.
Hold on. I cannot believe you
I had to
just said
catch that.
He is silent, sir.
Get the fuck out of here. You have parents? This is an orphans gang. This is an orphans only band.
This is an orphans.
I cannot believe I did not think about that, but Wyke Kim looks like an old Spider Almar.
See, I think he looks like the guy who took over for Journey.
Oh, that's good. Yes, he does. Wow, that's funny. Man, I'm going to think Spider Almar. Here we go.
Like a scribe.
You've heard of Oscar bait. That's what this was.
Look at the lighting. There's a big old spotlight on Sensei there, and everyone else is in darkness. Even the monologue here.
My father was Black American.
He just said his mother was Korean.
She gave me this picture when she was real sick. I was only 9 years old.
I was only 9 years old.
They say that they loved each other and they were real loyal.
Yeah.
We were real happy. And then when he finished military duty, he left. And we never saw him again.
Excuse me while I moonwalk out of here.
She told me to find him.
He's orphan.
But I didn't like him because he left us.
He's a real poopy head.
He said Billie Jean wasn't my lover.
He was more of a smooth criminal.
I sent a couple letters to the Defense Department.
No cuts in this entire monologue. They had a lot of they lost their confidence in him.
Yes.
Just fade out.
Well, we killed 7 guys. We learned a bit that our best friend has some sort of daddy issues. What's next?
When you're emotional, remember that you're always on the verge of tears when you're emotional.
Oh, here we go.
Entire time.
I just wanted to hear
80s beach scene.
Section 8 smoke alarm chirping through that word monologue.
I thought that was part of the score.
Hold on. We're going to redo this. Yes, hold on.
No,
Hold
I
on.
was.
Without hitting it, Sperg Snake. But I thought it was part of the score. There was.
Okay.
There was like a bleep.
No,
I thought it was part of the music.
I was playing it on my phone.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you both have it.
Yeah.
No. Oh, okay. All right. Let's just do dueling chirps. Okay.
No, leave it to you.
All right. No. So
No, it's all Gummy. I just hit it because you mentioned it.
Just
Go
at
ahead.
random. At random.
Well, yeah, you do it.
Am I the only one without a chirp? I need to get that on my board.
I'm gonna play this at a higher volume, so you guys just do.
No, you
do your magic.
Do it.
Okay,
I don't.
I gotcha. It's the shoe. I do hear it.
It was his shoe.
Your brother, I didn't know you have a brother. What? This is your real father? Yes, it is. You sure? I didn't know you had a father. I thought we are all orphans.
We all went on Maury. None of us have father.
Did he say it's my father? The other guy say, "Are you sure?"
Yes.
Oh, the picture came with the wallet.
My mother was Korean. And my father was Black American. She gave me this picture when she was real sick. I was only 9 years old. They say that they loved each other and they were real loyal.
They were well oiled?
Yeah, that's what I heard.
They were a machine. Their relationship was a machine. It was so well oiled.
He left.
and we never saw him again. She told me to find him. But I didn't like him because he left us. But I knew one day when I grew up I'd find him. Whether he was dead or alive. I sent a couple letters to the police department. Nothing happened.
There was more. He was going to comfort him, but even he realized in post-production, no, I can't keep this in.
That dude's accent is
unbelievable. That's great. That is great. He just went to the store to get some smokes. He's going to be back any day.
I think Missing in Action has it right as well. That kid was born in a Korean whorehouse. My dad didn't stay at the Korean whorehouse when he was out on duty. He went back to America when it was done.
Stevie J, acting.
Acting.
What's up, girl?
Oh, the universal, oh, she hot sign.
This is a beer commercial.
Oh, that was the Schmitz gay look.
Yes, that's yes. Schmitz gay.
Now, we may have heard this song from the band live earlier, but it is a banger, so I'll allow it.
It is good.
Buns like those down at the bakery.
Now, did they have permission to shoot her butt? Was she an extra, or was she just someone on the beach that day?
It was the 80s.
That's what I'm guessing.
A different time.
Because a public place like that, they're supposed to let you know when they're filming that, and like, hey, you're going to be a part if you walk through here. I don't think she knew.
Christian
Repent.
Church, the humble. Yeah.
And is this where the boobies were? Just
A little kiss, please. Come on.
Who the hell are you, jerk? It's an asshole. Get away from us.
He's an asshole.
We don't want you touching us. We're all going to touch you.
Oh, I hate it. Stop hitting me. Ow.
Yeah, I have to admit that. So the first time I ever heard about this movie was Riff Tracks, the old Mystery Science Theater guys, did this movie. And on this scene, I've never forgot it. They're like, "Stop doing that. That's what he wants."
Next, you're gonna make fun of my small penis. Ooh, I hate it.
And then definitely don't spit in my face.
Oh no! Don't jerk my cock with all your strength. Ow! Ow!
Wait a second. Hold on. So Chuckster says that sign said nudist Christian church?
There was a lot of writing on that sign. I didn't
Really?
get
Yeah,
a
I was
lot
trying.
of it. I saw that it said repent.
That's funny. All right. I'm going to have to make that into a promo for the show. Nudist Christian church.
Get a room, you two.
This is the next 45 minutes of the movie. That's what you have to do when you don't have a script and you have to try to keep it PG.
They drowned when the tide came in.
So they cut to the birds to show you that, you know, they went back to the place and did the birds and the bees thing.
This is what bad guys do. They go to gyms. But
yeah, you hear that, Chad?
Heroes are just naturally gifted with karate skills.
Massive Edu and Harry.
The other guy just cut himself shaving.
Yo, boss, where'd you get that scratch?
It's been like 12 hours. You just get that looked at if it's still bleeding.
Is there Is there any still frame that just says Florida?
Say you're in Florida without saying you're in Florida.
Yeah.
The only thing that would make it more Floridian is the posters in the background with rebel flags.
That's true. Maybe an alligator.
Okay. Yeah, right.
Who's your boss? I gotta speak to him.
Who do you want to see him for?
Okay, that's got me. The Foot Clan. The Foot Clan is really gay in Florida.
It's actually, that sect calls himself the Fist Clan.
That's good, Matt Hibner. Thank you. Wow. Why is Krager's there?
Oh, I know exactly which one you're talking about. There's clear Kragers among the bunch.
Yep.
Wow. That's great.
Let's just get him.
Why did you wave your hand like that, boss? What does that mean? Schmidt's gay.
What? Oh, this guy again?
I actually didn't realize he wasn't Massive Head Wound Harry over there. They have a very similar look.
Yes.
They do.
This guy comes in here, he says he needs to talk to you.
This fucking guy.
All right. Is anybody going to talk?
What do you want?
He wants to talk to
The
you
leader of
and
the
then
group
just
that played
stare.
down Park Avenue. We got fired, and then the new group beat us up.
So what?
I need you to get rid of him. Get my job back. If you do, I'll join up with you.
I heard one of them's banging your sister.
Just one thing you gotta know. They're all black belts in Taekwondo, and they're pretty bad. If you get my job back for me, any money I make is yours.
It's a damn bad
Yep,
again.
I definitely heard it there, Dylan. I
Wait.
definitely heard it there. The
What-
the Garth Marenghi style dialogue. You're gonna go downtown, and then you're gonna pick me up a coffee, and it's just like slightly out of cadence, just enough to know it's bad acting.
Oh, I got you.
Like he's remembering those line by line. He was able to get that out, think, then get the next one out. That little pause. What's the next one?
Line.
Yeah.
Your line is grunt. Oh, yes. Oh, this is my favorite part of the movie, the demonstration aspect portion of the film.
Filmed outside a local community college.
Yes.
Yeah, yep, okay.
It said University of Central Florida or something.
It actually does list it.
Yeah,
but yeah, you and I both picked up on that, Sperg. Like, this is a cheap college that they filmed at. This isn't the university. They don't even have a sports team.
Got fired, and then the new group beat us up.
So what?
I need you to get rid of them. Get my job back. If you do, I'll join up with you. It's just one thing you gotta know. They're all black belts in Taekwondo, and they're pretty bad.
That right there, that's the line. They're all black belts in Taekwondo, and they're pretty bad.
And they're pretty bad. This is like a parody. Okay. I'm going to have to find a way to do this. So Stachunksta actually sent me the pic that he mentioned about the nudist Christian church. He's totally right.
Good on the screen cap, dude.
Yeah, let me figure out how to do this real quick. All right, but I'll get it up. Thank you, Stachunksta. You're awesome. Thank you.
What, did he have some blue pills in there? He's getting you up.
Yes.
Banned again.
There you go. See, University of Central Florida.
Yeah, plain as day. But it was just white noise to us. Just the look of that. Yeah,
keep waiting for kids.
Yeah, it definitely. That's a good word, Dylan. It was white noise. It just did a quick established shot, and I didn't even care.
This is pretty amazing.
Who's this for? Nobody cares about this. You're not hitting a person. What's the point?
Good people train outside. Bad people train in gyms. You were right, Luigi. I didn't pick up on that.
I mean...
Oh, yeah. Like Rocky 4.
I think they just don't know what to do. Let's just settle on that.
Karate Kid, Rocky 4. It's definitely a trope.
Yeah, those are definitely good references for that, too.
I think this guy is a red belt at most. I'm thinking more brown.
Yeah, definitely brown.
It's the brown with a red stripe in it. It's shit with blood in it. That's the belt he's at.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm like, oh yeah, that girl's a New York Tennessee black belt.
I didn't know that like boxing, there's leg work involved in Taekwondo.
Now we slow-mo.
Yeah.
Did you see that? Did everybody see that?
That foot and a half width.
Yes.
Your defense of sticking your chin out and leaning in is not working.
He's literally just being a human punching bag.
All right, Sensei, I really hope this movie makes you some money.
Yeah, I feel like this guy, you said he's like writer, director, producer?
Yes. Oh, I could have killed you right there.
I could be wearing all your teeth as a necklace. You remember. Oh, look at this. It's like our buddy Stuttering John. Everyone all in a row, back to back to back to back.
Hell yeah. This is an Aaron Imholt boxing match.
Yeah, did Imholt say that someone could have a knife in the second round?
It's not that he's not connecting, he's just hitting with his cheek.
Yeah.
Yes, that's right. Oh, we all know that. That's the thing. Yeah.
I could have hit you 8 times, but I just did it once. Now come at me like a moil.
Oh my god.
This guy, so he did all the directing and everything else. He made this movie to showcase himself too, I think. Like,
yeah, I mean, it's
right.
a
the band, this, yeah.
Oh yeah, that was the idea of my pilot too. I'll be the star, and then I'll have that in my back pocket. This is me as a director and a star. Yeah, we all have that delusion when we move out to Hollywood.
It's so bad. I mean, he slowed down when he didn't turn around in time. He would have been stabbed in the back. We can't figure out how to work these moves into the choreographies and the fight scenes, so we're just going to showcase it.
He would have been murdered multiple times if he was actually trying to do this. Okay, so here's a picture from Stachunksta. Hold on, let me get
Another
this.
good freeze frame, too.
Oops. Hold on. Yeah, I see. There it is.
So, vote for nudes.
That's so great. That's so amazing.
I'll join. I'll start going to church.
Yeah. Color me intrigued.
Church of the Ropey Spirit.
There you go. There's a face. There's a face for you. Yeah, and it's funny. I am kind of curious. How long was this script that we had to find all this filler for it?
So Mark, how do you feel about putting some board breaking
for that
into the
picture.
act?
Sure, why not?
That's why they got married in the first video. They were repenting for Raw.
And after Tom
this guy's eyes, it looks like he's wearing mascara, but
does one of his guitar solos, we could all
not this
break
guy.
boards.
Kim.
Jack could do a drum solo.
I did a double take. There's something up with those fucking eyes.
John, but there's no way I'm going to break
Something
any
up with
boards
those
in the
eyes
club.
too. Jesus.
I don't even want us to play there anymore.
Why? Because that other band jumped us the other night?
Yeah, because of Jeff too. He's in there every night.
They jumped us, but we killed like 8 of them.
Stupid cocaine.
Don't worry.
Stupid cocaine.
That is actually a hilarious point. Why? Because that other band jumped us? Yeah, but we killed most of them.
About Jeff. If he bothers us anymore, I'll make sure he regrets it.
How can you reason with that guy? He punched you out the other day just because you're going with his sister. As long as we play in that club, he's not going to leave us alone. How about it, Mark? Let's quit that job.
That was a weird cut, man.
Yeah, it was.
I think that might have violated the 360 rule. That was very odd.
And cut to me.
He's got a unibrow. He's doing a Van Damme split on his forehead. Look at it.
That is an oddly shaped face and head. Like, I don't even know what to make of it. Yeah, that's just so ridiculous.
Jack, I know what you mean.
Right there. Like, look at that. It looks like he's wearing fake eyelashes.
No, it is what I think it is, though. He has folds above his eyelids, and most Asian dudes don't have that.
It's like scar
like if you
tissue
cut back,
almost.
like above his eyelid, right where his eyelid meets that little crevice.
Right.
A lot of if you go look at any, they when they close their eyes, there's no crease. When he closes his eyes, he has a crease.
That is odd. And his nose has been broken a few times. This guy might have been the real deal.
Yep.
Huh. They're all deformed.
An original gang of misfits.
He's all these actors were recruited from the Catalano wedding.
You must continue to play there. How else can you pay for school?
Say that again.
You are not a Tanaka.
Skur. I like to pay for Skur ahead of time too.
Are they selling the coke? Because that's the only way they're going to pay for school.
Officer, I was stealing the cocaine for school. To pay for school.
No money.
I don't want us to drop out. I just don't want anything to happen to us.
Nothing will, Jack.
Anything?
I promise you that. This band is the only family I have.
Now let's fuck.
You too. You know, when I first came to this country, I had nobody. Nobody.
Sounds like you're still homesick.
And nobody cares.
Your mother. Like he looked angry when he said right there.
I'll bet you still miss all the taekwondo training that goes on in Korea.
Everybody practice taekwondo there. Taekwondo originate in Korea.
Just another Hollywood pretty boy.
But now, it is practiced all over the world.
All over the world. What do you think about a tour?
What kind of tour?
It would be a world tour, but
my ass.
What would make it special is that we play in each
world
other's
tour in
countries,
space.
you know, like finding our roots.
You mean we're gonna play in Ireland?
Right. While we're in Europe, we'd visit Italy, you know, Tom's home country. We'd visit all the countries where our parents came from. Korea, Ireland.
Hey, it just occurred to me, I don't think I want to train with you anymore because I'm afraid you might bleed on me.
That's where my parents are from.
I didn't realize this before. Dillon sound is
before?
really an international band.
The thing about a tour is you go where people want to come see you. You don't go where you want to go. Like, I'm from fucking the Netherlands, and we have no audience there. So
you know where we should go? Turkey. I'll bet this. Iran.
Yeah, I'm from Alaska. We're gonna sell 10 tickets. Let's do it. It's fucking.
My question is, sorry.
No, go ahead. Who's saying?
Is if they're orphans, how do they know their backgrounds, like where their family's from?
Exactly. Yes, that's a great question.
That's a very astute observation.
Because those DNA tests weren't around back then. Like what the hell's the shit called when you mail it?
No, 23andMe.
Thank you.
Yeah. They told YK Kim that he's from Florida.
Yeah, you were born in Chinatown.
I guess they just went with the default. What all the other kids teased you as. If they teased you as a Polak, oh, I guess I'm Polish.
Yeah. So I guess we're taking our tour to retard Sylvania.
Oh man, that's funny. I am from Tennessee.
We visit the local taekwondo schools. We promote peace and goodwill.
Think we could take a little time out for dinner while we're trying to save the world?
Oh, Uncle Song is
Shut up, you. Orphans, parents died or abandoned them, not necessarily. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. We don't. How do they know anything? Yeah.
Yeah.
expecting us tonight.
How come he hasn't been working out with us lately?
Some states you can drop him off at the firehouse deep into the teens now.
Artists, Hulkamania. That's who made these movies.
Ooh, I really like how this scene looks. This is like bare minimum. I love when they have the bare minimum going on. We've got an actual restaurant that they're at
Dillon,
with the actual tables.
This isn't the first scene with the bare minimum.
Oh yeah,
I know, but I just love it. We're seeing another one where they don't have a single extra. It's lit like shit except for where they need it.
Yeah,
it's probably 3 o'clock in the morning, and they rented this one room in a restaurant. Yep. Yeah,
an Elks Club lodge with bring your own wardrobe.
It's a VFW.
Yeah. Oh, good call. That's exactly. Yeah, it's a lodge or a VFW.
Yeah, remember the painful shorts from the first video? Watch my guy right here, and the guy with the black dude. Watch when he stands up. Just pay attention to his shorts.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, I've seen this. He's gonna start tap dancing. I'm joking. He looks like Gregory Hines.
It's not Gregory Hines.
Oh, this is their place.
Jesus Christ.
Those were kind of a staple of 1982. Those shorty shorts.
They never should have been.
No, and those are the predecessors of those fucking spandex biker shorts that dudes used to wear all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, God. That's, man.
Yeah, right before Milli Vanilli came on the scene.
Yeah.
What is he doing with his...
you know it's true.
What's he doing with his dick and balls? Like...
Dude, those are...
like Helga Man.
Yeah, it's wrapped up in there somewhere.
Yeah, those. I was gonna say those aren't grape smugglers. Those are grape suppressors.
Yeah. I ain't paying for this shit. Get out of here, dude.
That was a great line. I wish there was no sizzle in the back of that. I ain't paying for this shoot.
I ain't paying for
this
shit.
Can I hear it again?
Yes.
Yeah, I want to hear it one more time, please.
Yes,
please.
Absolutely. Let's go see him stand up too.
Diaper.
Yes, it looks
Let's
like
get out of here.
I ain't paying for this shit. Get out of here, dude.
Get out of here, dude. That's what it was.
I like how the chef has Mickey Mouse on his apron.
Man, he don't know no ninjas.
Black dude's also wearing a mid-drip shirt.
Oh yeah,
which was also popular.
This shirt, this movie is very gay. Oh, I see his dick now.
See the outline.
Spot the cock, round one.
Yes, there you go.
Hey, what are you doing? Say we're bringing the races together. Stop fighting them off.
Yep. Killed me a couple more men before I go to bed.
Badass Disney apron.
What up, G-Fresh? You guys, this other gang just come here and kick my black ass.
You just wiped them out. They're all dead. We heard it.
I really needed the money for that food, though.
I am so sorry for what happened. I didn't mean it.
I didn't mean it.
I was there in Poland by yourself.
Taekwondo is not just kicking and punching. Taekwondo is right here and right.
Oh my God. He beat me to the joke. I was about to say Taekwondo is here.
It's in here and up here.
He didn't have to.
You must have the will of the warrior.
It's in my balls.
King Corndiff, woohoo! Long live the whites. All right, now let's get to another performance of Dragon Sound.
What I mean?
Yes,
Number
Uncle John,
3.
I know what you mean. And I know what Taekwondo is all about. It's a way of life. It makes Dragon Sound stick together.
That's gross, dude. Stop it with the fetish work. Come on, man. Wait.
Tarantino make this?
Did it?
I have no explanation for what just happened there. That is absurd and Why did you have to pick the black guy? Come on.
To drag around by the nose? Yeah, exactly.
Oh, let's check in with our buddy Corndiff.
He's here now.
I like this.
Oh.
Still haven't made it to the studio.
It's in the back room. I'd stay away from that barber window if I were you.
Oh, I think he's confused Grok. Oh, no!
Grok couldn't find him. Good. Got the drop on him.
Shoved the whole shelving unit on him.
Oh, honky tonk, man.
Oh, guitar.
He found a guitar.
Right across the gut.
I think Corndiff's had enough. Corndiff, we really missed him tonight. We really wanted him to be here, and I think he wanted to be here too.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
Grok looks like he might be giving up soon.
I do like this new strategy. He was throwing everything at him. He's got a whole pile there to break everything over him. the good old throw.
Shit. The throwing shit
Grok
is funny.
Grok got him with the bat once, and Corndiff will not let up. He's relentless.
Corndiff can get vengeful.
He's got a hell of an Irish whip.
Seems like an odd pairing of a barbershop next to a video game cabinet and some pedestals.
Oh, you don't know the history behind that barbershop window.
Yeah, that's Brutus the Barber.
That'll fuck you up, especially if you're Marty Jannetty.
I remember he had like his own. He had his own little show, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's a long stretch WWE was doing that. There was the barbershop and
he did it.
Roddy Piper. Yeah, Roddy Piper had one too. Didn't he have a set where he would? do
Roddy Piper was the original one with Piper's Pit.
Okay.
And then once he left, they tried to fill it in, and so Grok is the Marty Jannetty here, getting thrown through the window.
Just the kicks. I feel like that would be really what Corndiff does. Oh. Does Grok have genitals?
Yeah. All right. He's on.
All right, Corndiff, make your way back here to the
Got
studio.
him knocked out the good old-fashioned way of a chair.
Get your little corny buttered butt over here.
Vaughn left me a love letter. Sure.
Oh, they left him a letter.
It looks like one of those fortune tellers from grade school.
I was going to say, do you love me? Do you like me? Say yes or no.
Pick a color.
Pick a number.
Pick a color.
Yeah.
What's up?
I
Down phonics much?
Beat downtown.
What is it? I forgot. I can't even read English.
I know.
Yeah, no.
Oh, I forgot. It's English.
So much time learning how to fight and play music. Spend a little more time on your English classes.
Acclimating to the country first.
It says, I choose you.
To fight to the death.
Yes. For cocaine.
I mean, technically, they haven't been in class. Maybe they just like hang out at the college but not even go to school.
We only
We've
saw him
seen no
carry
evidence
books
of
once. No, we only wasn't that early in the
He was
movie.
carrying
They like come around.
books.
Yeah, it's true.
Oh,
We saw her in class. We didn't see anybody else in class.
Oh, that's right. He could have been carrying her books.
Well, he pulled her out of class by being super entertaining and charming.
That's right.
Oh, that's right. They were doing
She
basic
dropped out,
training.
thanks to him being so charming.
Once again, bad guys at the gym. Screaming in oddly sexual ways.
Why are they working out in the dark?
Why are they grunting
I guess
so
to train
much?
night training. Night training.
So you can't see the outline of all the dicks.
Yeah.
Fight shorts.
You've obviously never been to a gay bathhouse.
I'm fine, but it doesn't matter right now. Where have you been? I've been looking all over for you. How could you do this to me? You really embarrassed me this time. Why don't you just leave Dragon Sound alone?
Hey, look. Don't concern yourself with what I'm doing.
You concentrate on school and nothing
You
else.
concentrate.
Where are their parents?
I'll take care of all the other things.
No, you won't. I'll take care
Orphaned.
of myself, okay? I'm old enough to do that now. And if I want to see John...
I'm old enough to do it now. She's like 47 years old.
I will. Besides that, I love him. There's
Embarrassed
nothing
you.
you can do about
You're
it.
at a
Just
Dragon
please leave
Sound
him alone.
concert.
This is just the backstory
we're
of Shredded
family
Foot
tonight.
Soldiers.
Yeah.
I've helped you ever since you were a little girl. I've worked very hard to give you the best
Remember
things in
when
life.
we used to play Frickle
I don't want
Frackle
to
when
mess
you
it
were a
up like
little
when I was
girl?
a second-rate musician like that John character.
And I give you all the cocaine you ask for.
Listen, as your brother now listens
That was
to
solely
me.
for her, right?
I
Yes.
don't want you to see him again, ever. I want you to go home now and remember what I said.
Here's a plate of cocaine. Take home with you.
I'll go home. And you are terrible.
I'll kill you.
Hanging out, snapping.
Well, it's just another day in Florida.
Right? Lambskin seat covers, fucking convertible.
Like the beginning of Fletch.
Whitland.
All the burnouts waiting for the drugs to show up.
Time you got, man.
I don't know,
I
my
should've been here a
head
long
injury
time ago.
won't allow me to
Remember
read
what that
time
son of a
anymore.
bitch did to my hand.
They're dead meat.
I'm gonna get his ass this time. Nose, hand, they're full of shit.
They're dead meat.
That's a good lick.
Yes. This is a bizarre version of West Side Story. I gotta admit, the music's good, man. The music on this is pretty good.
Yeah, I'm digging the synth track right here. It's pretty cool.
I like how relaxed he is, putting his foot up there on the dash.
It's a tiny little foot.
Oh, 80s parkour in the box yard. Box cars.
This looks like a Catalano wedding.
Yes.
Yeah.
What
Right, the
business do
train
they
went
have-
by.
What business do they have being here at this moment? God, I'm not going to tell you guys. I can't tell you guys how my body still hurts from watching the Catalano wedding.
It was fucking classic.
It was amazing. I can't even put it into words. Just knowing that what we were doing at that moment was going to be loved. Like, we just knew it, and it was really an honor to be a part of it. But God, I was hurting. I was hurting so bad.
They're coming. Come on, let's go.
Corn. It's corn syrup in that big black thing. Damn it, I was waiting for the windshield smash because they didn't do it earlier. That's somebody's real car.
They didn't have. They did not pay for a new windshield. Son of a bitch.
Yeah, I was waiting for. Oh, go
It
ahead.
was set up for a windshield smash. But like, I wouldn't have gotten such blue balls right there if it
Did he
wasn't set
think
up
he
for
was?
it.
Did he think he was going to defeat the car from the passenger side?
He missed it completely.
It's like a hockey fight where you start just punching the guy's helmet. It's like, what are you doing?
If I were to tell you that this was intended to be a post-apocalyptic Mad Max type of movie, like, that's believable, right?
Yeah.
It wasn't. It was supposed to just be Miami.
Well, yeah, I agree, though, Luigi. If you just change the aesthetic of the actors into
Yeah.
Mad Max, that's exactly what this is. Punks versus somebody's, the rockers, you know.
You're dead meat. That son of a
You're dead meat, and I'm gonna kill you, too.
After I fuck you.
Wasn't the
looks
bloody
like
thing
a-
on the side of his head, not the front of his forehead?
I don't even know.
Yeah, it was over the eye. It was over the eye.
Of all things
Like-
to point out, but I'm just saying.
I'm not
It
going to
just looks
start.
like a
That's my
Japan
issue with the
headband.
movie.
I told him to stop picking at it, but he didn't.
And also, I think this is like the day after. Shouldn't he still be in the hospital?
Right.
Yeah.
Obviously
Skin
has
graft.
concussion.
Yeah, this movie's fucking up my continuity.
And what led them to meet them here in this train yard. Was that what the letter was? The letter said, "Meet us in the train yard," and we're gonna have
It was just like grade school.
That's what it is. Train yard. We have it out. Either the band wins or the cocaine ninjas win. Go.
All right, this was actually supposed to be a break dance competition. You guys started hitting us. You guys are the bad guys, not us.
Aya!
I should intervene, but I won't.
That looks like a giant baby.
Okay, that would have legitimately killed a human being.
The way that shot was framed looked like he was getting railed into it.
Oh,
watch the head. Watch the head. Watch this head.
That just went up and they backed off.
The bandage on that guy's nose is all white, so it looks like he's got that lifeguard stuff on it.
The zinc?
Yeah. It looks like he's like a lifeguard ninja or a lifeguard MMA fighter.
You want me to zinc your snipper?
You missed.
Yeah. I think he forgot to swing it.
Is it ever appropriate to wear fingerless Big J. Okerson gloves? Or there's no scenario that
at your wedding.
Yeah.
At your wedding, if you're a Catalano.
Right. I just like
just
the
shorts, shirts, shorts. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead. I didn't mean to talk about me. Sorry.
No, you're good.
It's one thing not to know how to handle a gun and miss when you shoot, but none of these people know how to operate their own limbs.
Yeah.
What's his story?
Do it.
What the fuck?
It's Kid Rock.
This guy came out of nowhere.
Come on, boy. Come on, big boy. Right here.
Joe Dirt. Fucked up.
Wow, that's amazing.
Cops, let's go, everybody out. Let's go. Head out.
Okay, so there weren't cops in the middle of downtown when they got into a giant brawl, but they're going to be out by this train yard?
Because it's daytime this time.
The fuzz, let's cheese it.
All right, but I'm going to wait for all of us to gather according to the plan before we actually leave.
And I'm going to point which direction we're going to.
Does everyone have their buddy?
They oh god. Yeah, that's what you just said. Everybody have a buddy. They didn't even carpool.
Yeah.
I legit want that.
Waste of gas. Yeah. Here we go with the cops again, huh? Where'd they go?
Okay, this is where we destroy a cop car, guys.
Yep.
Come on, one cop car in the budget. You can do it. I believe in you.
Who can sing yakety sax?
Well, we're more Blues Brothers if we got these. Oh, they stopped. As soon as the
they actually
theme
did
started.
lose them? Oh.
Yeah, they brought it down from 5 to 0 stars.
Yeah, exactly.
So they were like in a parking lot, and the cops just went to the parking lot instead of chasing the cars. This is where we were told to go.
We were told speeding vehicles that came away from here. That
right here.
That wasn't part of the assignment.
Well, they've defunded the police, and they started with the dispatchers. So these guys don't know where to go.
You think, hey, Bob, you think those cars taking off had anything to do with that call we got? Nope. We were told to go right here.
Where did everybody
Just watch
go?
the entire convoy pass them. No way suspicious at all.
I don't know. But there were a bunch of cars going the opposite way when we got here.
Another gang.
We need to get these gangs out of Central Florida anyway. Let's get out of here.
Fuck South Florida, though. They're on their own.
You know what I hear is making a comeback there, Bill, is ninjas.
We're really starting to have a ninja problem here in Central Florida.
All right. Now, behold the greatest irony of music in this movie, and that will make more sense when you hear it.
Girls on film.
I'm a tough guy.
She's so damn sexy.
Oh, great. We just made it to an Easy Rider magazine. A reference for nobody.
My mom's cousin used to shoot videos for Easy Rider magazine.
Oh.
Not even joking.
The song is Tough Guy.
Yeah, that's what I love about it.
Shoot the rodeo type of situation. These bikers were hanging out. Oh, bring out the cameras. Let's hang out. You're in the movie now.
Oh, you're gonna see. That's exactly. These are a bunch of extras, and they were just told, "Go nuts." That guy just mooned the camera and showed off his butthole.
Yep. I'm pretty sure this scene cost all but a keg of beer, or just a keg of beer. I mean.
Trying to show off.
Yeah, now they're drinking and driving after they got them drunk in the morning.
It's like 11:30 on a Saturday afternoon or morning.
How's business? Pretty good, pretty good. Don't talk about business today. Let's have fun.
That was 80
here.
All right. Come on, let's go.
Ooh, nice chin there. Nothing
Anyway,
on Robert
give it to that
Zadar.
group, Dragon Sound.
Not yet, they're pretty tough. Especially that Korean guy, Mark. He's a black belt in Taekwondo. I'm gonna have to give these guys special treatment.
Why did you let him hit you?
That was the worst ADR so far. Some of it sounds like they're in that location. That's our star and director stealing a kiss from the prettiest lady in the bar.
This dude's absolutely using this vehicle to get laid. Get out of here.
Did anybody hear? Oh shit! Hold on.
Oh.
Hello?
Yeah.
Something's wrong with my audio.
Your neck just went all weird.
Yeah.
Something's wrong with my audio. Did anybody hear the fart mic?
Nope. Sorry,
fart
no.
mic.
Unfortunately.
Only the voice
for
mic.
2, bud.
Yeah,
I can hear you.
But it sounds weird.
Oh, Gummi's not on stage though, so the audience can't hear him. Use the force, Luke.
Tough guy. More booba. All right.
Tough guy. Free
Bikers.
boobies. A director's favorite kind of boobies.
I'm pretty sure that biker dude only knows the nail trick so he can get people to buy him a beer.
He's studying English. He's preparing to get a D- in English tomorrow.
So that's why.
What's going on? Nothing. You have a lot of homo?
Too much.
You got a lot of homo?
Homo?
Yeah, taking care of your health.
You beat me
True,
to
why
it.
do you get finished?
Sorry.
Oh, how you doing, Mark?
Oh, good. What you think?
I'm working up a new original here. Got done with this keyboard part. What do you think?
Oh, looks pretty good. I think you'll like it too.
Yeah.
I can't read music. I only know by ear.
Yeah.
I think we should oil each other up and fuck.
I think Jim will.
I mean, I've only looked at it for a second and a half, so it looks great.
Sure. Okay, catch you
I
in the
think you
morning.
need a reward for all your hard work.
Yeah.
Hey, it's freezing out there today. Why don't you wear a shirt? Oh. See, I have some letters here.
Hold on. I'm skipping for. Okay, so here's the thing. I don't know if you guys noticed that I tuned out for just like a couple of seconds.
Yeah.
I went and listened to the live feed. The gain is really, really low, but it's there. You can hear the fart mic.
Oh, okay.
But I got to pull that gain up.
Letters, we're
Or
Jim.
fart louder.
Oh, we're doing insurance.
Hey, one task at a time.
Lose 30 pounds in 30 days. I've been meaning to tell you about that. Yeah. Discount
Jamming
coupons from
grapes down
Sam's
your
Silver
throat.
Shop.
Yeah, I saw that. That's
And smuggling grapes in the shorts.
Oh, who's got a chirp? Who's got a chirp there?
Yeah.
Not feeding it with his toes.
Sure, he's a job. Maybe if all of us start sending letters to the 8th Army Division in South Korea,
Hey, how about you mind your own fucking business?
we might get some results, you know? I'm sure I can keep all those records.
Yeah, I think that's a really good idea.
What the fuck did he say? I didn't hear a word of it.
Oh, now they're exiting the college again.
Oh, we're back at school, and we're all wearing our university appropriate clothing.
University of Central Florida, is that what that is?
Yes.
Yeah.
Somebody's doing well. They all got brand new T-shirts.
Credited by the Council of Non-Accredited Schools.
Fern dog. I bet this is how gay porn begins and ends. Uh-oh. Bad guys in the university parking lot.
Yeah, short UNICEF.
That's what I was thinking of, UNICEF.
Oh. American education. Hey.
I'm starting to think. Oh,
go ahead. No, were you saying Sperg?
I think this guy is he really wants to be American. He's enjoying it.
This was all in an effort for a green card.
Yep.
Luigi Greenberg's Fart Mike, $5. Thank you for the $5. What was it like to work on this film? There has to be someone in this movie who would be a great interview on Skeptical Robot. Maybe a bad idea. Love you guys. Actually, if I can get away with it, there was a documentary. It's on YouTube. I will post it on X after the show, where Vice TV actually does a full report on this movie, where all of these people are today, what they're doing, what they did with their lives. And it's really good. It's really interesting. And turns out, not too big of a spoiler, YK Kim here, this guy, is a very, very successful motivational speaker now. He gets lots of money to give motivational speeches and team building exercises for businesses. I'm not making that up. Totally real. You can't understand a fucking word he's saying, but apparently he's very good at his job.
He says it in a very positive tone.
Yeah.
Let's go!
What I'd like to see is like the introspective on all of the villains. What did they do?
One of them bled out from a massive head wound.
7 of them were eaten by alligators. 3 of them had alligator-related accidents. Not dead, though. All right, we're on the clock, boys. Let's kill some people.
No, it's TV Tomato.
I'll park, you kill.
Did he just say big pizza? Is that what he just said? I want a big pizza.
I want a big pizza.
Okay. Hey guys. How you doing?
I think you probably, but now what I'm thinking is I wonder if this is actually the same set for the other restaurant where they were eating, where the bad guys were wearing diapers. Stupid me. Oh, wait. Ah, shit, you weren't added. You weren't added. We couldn't hear what you said. But yeah, Gummy said that it couldn't have been the same place because they had tablecloths.
Yeah, right. Hey, man, I'm walking over here.
Mark's gonna get you!
Look at all these dead hookers. What? What did he say?
Mark's gonna get you.
You can't be driving a Volvo like that.
Did they just almost lose control over that water?
Yeah.
I think they did. It looked a little. It looked a little slick. Yeah.
A royal suite, guys. Let's go. Table for one, huh? Superstar? You're real tough there, guy. Play for that full house.
Yeah.
Dumb dick.
Take his pants off.
A rope belt? He's got rope for a belt. What the fuck's happening?
That was a good catch.
The Nelson Muntz belt. Oh, shit.
Oh.
Ah, fuck. I hate when I do that. These buttons are so close together. Oh, there you go.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
I thought that was a woman.
Topless woman.
Come on, you guys, first time.
Maybe he's on vacation.
Want to take a look? Be my guest.
Wake up the Gimp. Gimp sleeping.
Both of them. Bring out the Gimp.
Go look for
Oh, there she is again. Look there.
These are the bad guys. Remember that.
Pink Floyd.
Oh, yeah.
Turns out he's not unconscious. He's just bored.
Ooh, a Coors Light.
Dabble on.
Before they got super thin with the cans.
Coors Light makes me want to do evil. For living in the gym, none of them seem to work out.
Hey, superstar, you badass dragon butt.
I'm drinking a beer and making out at the same time.
How did you spend your Saturday nights, Andy?
Halfway there.
This is a typical high school Saturday night.
Son of a bitches are running late. If they don't get here soon, sir.
You always bring the ladies to a torture session.
That's what they did in Toxic Avenger. The lady was really into the torture session.
What do you want to do?
You know what?
Mini golf or watch a guy get tortured?
We never go out. All right, fine. You can come hang out with me and the boys. But I'm going to tell you, we're torturing somebody and we're going to trade him for a box of cocaine.
I got the other one. This water. You know what would make this waterboarding really great is if my girlfriend was here.
Susie would love to be here with this.
This is right up her alley. Yeah.
Broke my arm. I'd like to shoot off one arm at a time.
One arm at a time. You always say that. Don't embarrass me in front of my friends.
He would have loved to be the guy that took out RoboCop at the beginning of the movie.
Yes.
potato guns? What the fuck is that?
Oh, wow. He landed right on his feet and then didn't know what to do.
Where'd it go?
A karate chop. A very underestimated weapon in the real world.
Yeah.
Hey man, give me some of that shit.
Classic.
It's probably nothing.
Damn raccoons again.
Go on, get. All you had to do was turn around. Who was doing the Foley art for this? Like, they made 3 sounds and then called it a day. if this was my movie, YK Kim would have jumped out of the sand.
Popped right up out of the ground.
Whoa. Wait.
There we go.
Was that
there
a
went
pipe,
the budget.
Like,
it was what?
Did he hit him in the neck with a pipe that made him bleed?
I thought he did, but somehow it made a gash like an axe.
Yeah.
But there's no point in trying to make sense of it.
You know what?
Now. Man, these are some, I just realized these are, they're supposed to like be portrayed as these orphans who are just minding their own business, trying to just make art and play with their band. They kill a lot of people. What were you saying, Andy?
No, I didn't see that coming. They've gone to another level now. It's just like when in The Walking Dead, when they they sneak in and kill everyone in their sleep.
Yeah.
Like, they're villains now.
It's like, are you still the heroes of the story? You've killed a lot. I mean, you've killed women and children.
You never heard, like, they want to go to the hospital, there's in the morgue?
Wait, say it again. You cut out what? Oh, man. His connection's terrible.
Good point. Yeah. I'll second that. The sword? Or no?
It's a wooden sword.
A wooden training sword.
He's still not bothered. He's like, it's probably the wind.
He's got his safety perimeter. They haven't breached it yet.
You're invading my
Wait, did y'all see that? How did he throw him from the inside of his leg?
It's Farley, everyone. Matt Foley.
He had terrible aim.
Oh, that's where he learned all his skills from. Matt Foley there.
He did all the sound effects in a van down by the river.
Yeah.
See, now you're just torturing him.
This is the prequel to Beverly Hills Ninja.
The close-up foot to the face is great.
There we go. Yeah, that was what that was. Surprise, bitch! Wet!
He's the only one who got a monologue out of all the ninjas. My dad!
My dad.
Oh, I'm missing an ashes. So the cocaine ninjas have nothing to do with this film outside of stealing coke. Just wait. Just wait. No, probably nothing.
I just love that black guy was laying in wait in the garbage can for somebody to stand next to it.
Okay, doo. Ignore this if you already answered. This movie had a $1 million U.S. budget. Where was it spent? I grew up with blockbusters, so I'm a bit jaded. Doo. That's a very simple answer.
Wait a minute.
Cocaine.
What did you do with the money?
It's in the movie. We need to buy a key. It's part of the film.
It doesn't have to be real. I keep telling you this.
Oh, no, it does. Godfather needs to be shot in Italy, and Miami Connection needs to have real cocaine.
Don't tell me how to make my art, sir.
I'm a method actor.
Yes.
He's a method actor.
Audiences aren't stupid. They know what real cocaine looks like.
So there was a budget. That guy's neck bleed was probably a third of it.
And they're also very slow and lumber a lot.
Well, we can get... Oh, never mind. I won't make it around.
Fighting with a TV antenna.
I know. I was wondering what that was.
Oh, it's a spiked wooden sword thing.
Like ninja stars and a sword.
On the... Nice.
The fuck? What kind of cut was that?
And now we climb.
How much is I am curious. No, I don't know anything about the budget. Doo, by the way. I'm sorry. I was just kidding around. I have no idea where the budget went, but I am curious how much money had to go to all the extras. There's so many of them. And then I wonder if set pieces like this had to be built, or if they just found garbage on the side of a hill. And then the budget went to tetanus shots. No, I could do it louder.
Oh, that was great. That was great.
Wasted.
Okay.
Oh, that would be a good thing. Pull away out too.
Nimrod makes a very good point here, and this is what's interesting, Nimrod. If you've been watching the whole thing, there are some amazing songs in this that are totally original. Like, it has a killer soundtrack. But then, yes, you are absolutely right. When it goes to these action scenes, they totally skimped on the music. But when it was like the performance scenes, they rock out, and there's like some really good songs. But I don't think I even noticed that. That's a real dichotomy where this, yeah, it's just somebody hitting the same button on a keyboard over and over again.
Yeah. What's up, Nimrod?
You know what? I want to watch that death scene again. That okay with everybody?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah, I like the Street Fighter reverb when he came out.
Yeah.
It totally sounds like the death blow of a Street Fighter battle.
That's true, and I do want to see. I do want to see the dueling, the dueling Kias.
Now I'm gonna pay attention to that loop.
Okay, I'm sorry. Fern Dog, nobody has a gun. That's what's funny. The guns come and go. There were a lot of guns at the beginning. Suddenly now nobody has a gun.
That guy came running out with a rifle, and then the black guy popped out of a garbage can and knocked him out.
Yeah.
Thanks a lot, Dukakis.
They got fired from the club. They couldn't afford the bullets.
Yeah, it's true. I didn't get that the first time.
I didn't see it either.
Their dialogue is from Banjo-Kazooie.
This really is the greatest movie ever made. Okay, here we go.
This is like the opening fight scene in Team America.
Yes! Yes! You win!
Check his pulse.
Okay, now in a completely different movie, ninjas again.
Oh.
So.
Now we're back to these guys.
So the bearded guy died. Let's have a moment of silence. What was his name again? I don't know. Frank something, some American name.
We still have the Coke.
Note on that. No, we do not. Are we supposed to be quiet too? I don't know. I don't know what's going on.
Boss, we got a big problem now.
Can't you see we're being quiet, asshole?
Jeff's hand is all here. I'm sorry, boss, but your brother Jeff is dead. He was killed by Dragon Sound.
Jeff?
Your brother Jeff? They're brothers? So that means the girl on stage is his sister?
I think this is the it's the Bizarro World Dragon Sound. They're all orphans as well.
This is bizarre. This is Bizarro YK Kim.
Yeah, it's like Fast and the Furious 6. It's just an evil version of the good guy.
That's so fucking funny. Oh, that's great.
Your brother Jeff.
It's all the same actors, but with goatees.
We must avenge Jeff's death.
Jeff's son.
You will not escape the Miami Ninja.
You will not escape.
I want to go on the roundabout.
This is a playground.
Yep.
We have
Dibs on the monkey bars.
We've asked you several times that our children are trying to play Stop Coming Here with your stupid ninja training.
Quit kicking my children off the jungle gym, please. We're filming a movie, damn it.
This is just choreography. This isn't actual fighting.
Rolling is part of combat.
You know what? I think all those guys had to learn all the moves, too. That probably cost some money, having to choreograph all that.
Now we're having the deeply emotional retrospective montage between this guy and Jeff.
Is it,
okay.
This is like a flashback of when Jeff was still alive?
Yeah, I think.
All right,
I think we're about to get the exposition.
Or not.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
This movie is so good. This movie is so great. It's so good.
I'm just fondly remembering when Jeff was arbitrarily there. Okay.
You just got cucked. They were like about to explain it, and they're like, nah.
Boss, you met Jeff that day.
Yes, but he was like a brother to me.
Why are you so attached to him? He didn't even understand a word you said.
Just a tough guy in heaven.
You know what, man? Hold on. I got to see if I could find the documentary that they did, and I wonder how long it is, and if maybe we can just tag it onto the end. We'll see. Oh, okay. Turn the volume up on this.
And button.
I remember this scene. I remember this scene.
Okay.
This is the only scene I've ever seen of this movie.
Okay. Yes. And all right. I'm gonna turn the volume up on this one. All right. Because this is great. This is probably the best scene of the movie.
I don't remember the dialogue, but I remember something's coming in the mail for this guy. He's gonna be real excited, and that's all I remember.
Yeah.
Oh, his dad. That was set up.
Yes. Yes.
Get the chirp ready.
On deck. Can you skip it back a couple when he is coming down the stairs?
Okay.
Yep. You got it. Chuck Randy already figured it out.
Okay. All right. Here we go. I'm going full screen.
father! My father! I found my father! Oh my God!
He wasn't looking for me, but I found him.
Okay. God, let me see a picture. This is the guy. Oh, father, you got it! Good! Oh my God! That's great.
As long as the mailbox is in shot.
You can take the time to put some pants on before you run out in the yard.
If you saw a group of shirtless guys run out of the same house, what would you think was going on?
You know it, yeah.
Porn over there.
Altogether, I have $50 left.
I get about 60.
Okay, what's your fastest store? Well,
Do we want a second take? No, keep going.
Director, I know what I want. You won the world title, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, looks beautiful.
Oh my God. Please tell me he shows up and his dad's not there.
that look good, guys.
It looks beautiful. Huh?
Like a lawyer
Yeah.
or something.
Why did they hoist him up? What did he do? He didn't do anything.
Oh, okay, come.
Yeah, that's more for like an accomplishment.
Exactly. He didn't do anything.
Well, if you think about it, he found his dad, so he graduated from being an orphan.
That's true.
Yeah.
It's such a special occasion that he knows who his dad is.
Well, how many black people find out who their dad
I was gonna say this is the third. This is the third time in human history. Third time in human history pre-DNA testing.
He graduated from being an orphan. Holy shit, man.
He gets a nice certificate of participation at the end. It's like, oh, you're no longer an orphan. Here's your certificate. Frame this.
And your honorable, your very commemorative gold teeth.
This set of dice is a family heirloom.
Oh, man.
I love all the cars in this movie.
I feel they're all the same car with a new coat of paint.
This has the same energy as Tommy getting made in Goodfellas.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
It totally does.
That's not good.
He's
You better
gone.
get your hopes up.
He's gone, Jimmy. There's nothing I could do. But okay, I'm not gonna spoil anything. Just keep watching. We're almost done. Almost done.
I'm right there with you, Luigi. I know where this is.
Dude, that was fucking funny.
It's John.
I'm sorry I've been gone so long. I had a lot of thinking to do. I'm hurting inside, you know. And
He's so thick.
He blew my back out.
By the way, we do have to just because this plot makes no fucking sense whatsoever. Let's just bring everyone up to speed. They just killed her brother. So,
right. Jeff.
There's that. Yeah, Jeff was her brother, and I believe they killed him over a feud over a record contract.
Wait, so this
guy and tall.
So stupid. Oh my God, I'm dying, man. I am dying.
just couldn't stay away for long because I love you so much.
I'm so sorry about what happened. I felt so bad about that.
It's not your fault. I understand.
You had to do it. You had no choice.
I understand. It's all over now.
It's true.
It's okay.
It had to be done.
It was either him or me, honey. Oh, hold on. Let me throw you back. Hold on. Now say it again. I didn't hear you while you're backstage.
Oh, okay. It's like, oh, brother, my bad. Like, that's the energy he had.
It's okay. He kind of deserved it, you know?
Yeah, I've been wanting to do the same thing for a while.
We're happy for Jim.
That's right.
Your brother was a zombie?
Finally found your father.
Why is the black guy touching me?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, cuck me right in front of me.
It's never not gonna be funny. That smile was so great. That smile was so great. A little.
Get it.
For long because I love you so much.
I'm so sorry about what happened. I felt so bad about that.
It's not your fault. I understand.
We had to do it. We had no choice.
I understand.
I stopped talking about it.
It's okay. We're happy for Jim.
That's right. Finally found your father.
All right.
You know, lose some family, win some family.
This smile right here.
Yeah, this motherfucker's got a Colt 45 deal coming up.
Shit.
Yep.
Mayor Goldie Wilson.
Yes. Hey, you're right. I am gonna run for mayor. That sounds nice.
Okay. When I clip this show, I'm going to make this one of the thumbnails. Yeah.
Oh, I need that. I want to animate his, like, the. Do you guys remember the Deal With It meme? Where, like, the sunglasses come down and it's, like, playing.
Yes.
Like, Dr. Dre in the background. That's what that needs.
It does. It totally does. With a chirp.
Oh, I'll make that happen.
Okay. Have a big party.
Really? Leon, welcome sign when you get back.
I cannot shake it from my head. It's Tommy vibes. I can't shake that. It's so true.
Hey, we're gonna take you down to the new restaurant. It's gonna be just us. Don't you worry. We're gonna have a good dinner. They feed them, and then they take them to show the kitchen, and they blast them.
Your father's right here. Come on down this alley. Your father's right down here.
No, right a little further. A little further.
Keep going. Your father's right down there.
Oh my God. Hollywood doesn't know what the fuck they're doing. We've got ideas. We've got the real ideas.
Big welcome.
All right.
Oh, I can't wait to see the credits. I'm gonna look that dude up.
It doesn't get old.
It doesn't. Oh, man.
Nice parking lot. They are a motorcycle ninja biker gang. Great. Sounds great on paper. This is great attempt, poor execution, or something like that. Great art. Great
Righteous
idea.
Gemstones did it better. Those biker ninjas was my favorite season at Gemstones. Fucking maniac kid Eli.
A Honda? What kind of biker gang lets a Honda in?
That season has one of my favorite lines from Eric Andre when they're smoking the cigars. Or wait, no, it's actually from Danny McBride. They're smoking the cigars and they're laughing and smiling. And when the sound dies down, Danny McBride goes, "Let's touch tips."
Oh, ninjas.
Bro, hit the gas.
At any point in your life, have you ever said, "Oh, ninjas"?
I wish.
I mean, not using that word directly at ninjas.
Yeah. It's like, with the windows down? Are you crazy?
Yeah.
Good one, Sperg.
us alone. We have to catch a plane. Get out of the way.
You will never make it to the airport. You all pay for Jeff's death.
It seems like a real shift in the tone. You'll never make it to the airport. You're gonna pay for Jeff's death.
Taken out of context, you're never gonna make it to the airport. You're gonna pay for Jeff's death.
Yes. Oh man, you got to know the language before you write a script in it.
Troll 2 would disagree with you.
Oh, that's true.
Oh.
You got a sword. You just kill him. Did he just block the sword with his forearm? What's going on?
I think he blocked the sword with his chest.
Oh, no more chirps. That was so timed. What you guys get? Here we go. Dramatic death scene.
Yes, yes, yes.
Oh, I was late.
That was running like such a little 9-year-old girl.
Jim, you can make it.
Thank you. These ninjas freeze when they're just about to execute.
Hey, let's put him in parasitic water while he has an open
Yeah, I
wound
was
on
just
his
saying.
Take the water, just rub it in the wound.
Rub some dirt on it and take a lap.
There's leeches already in here. They'll attach to you. You'll be great.
He survived the sword wound, but died from parasite.
His lung fell out. Pick it up. He's gonna be okay, right?
He's listening for his heartbeat.
Yeah.
And what does he hear?
There you go.
Even flatline.
Even his pacemaker battery is low.
That's a lot of teeth.
It's pirate.
Hooah!
I'm gonna stab you with a sword now.
I didn't know that Al Pacino from Scent of a Woman was in this movie. Hooah!
Hooah!
Oh, he's still going.
Oh, they're missing the splashes. Foley artist fired.
Which one of them goes blackface to meet the dead now?
That's right. And his dad's gonna be sitting at the airport waiting to get picked up. His son just got into a fucking ninja fight and now he's dead.
Holy shit, am I?
It's got to be the director, the star. I take after mom's side of the family much more.
Oh, man.
Yeah, he's the Korean side from the mother.
Yes.
It's
once again, Hollywood, you're doing it all wrong.
oh, I missed an opportunity.
Is he raping him? Oh.
It seems so. Bite the tree bark, bitch. I'm coming in dry. Oh, damn.
Oh! Now you have AIDS.
Yep.
That's the ninja money shot.
Also a good name for a band.
Yeah, that is good. Oh, dropping loads.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. Shirts off. I think he would have done that before he was fighting.
Dropping ninja loads.
Dropping loads of blood all over your face.
Chris Christie, his well-being please.
Wheelchair, fuck.
Cubs win.
Cubs win.
I don't remember all the Nick Mannings except for Eric when he says dropping loads all over your power chair. There you go. Dropping loads on your ninja sword.
Was that a power-up? Did I hear that right?
Yeah, this was kind of like, and also back to Nimrod's point earlier, it's so true that the musical numbers are so over the top and great, but these action scenes the music is the just same note over and over. It's terrible.
Yeah, it drones. Yep. There we go. Show them teeth.
I want to Goofy running up on you.
I want to remind the audience that this ninja battle scene is over the rights to perform at a bar.
That's right. This is the ultimate battle of the bands.
If it's the Peach Pit after dark, I can understand.
Nice.
At the max.
There's $10,000.
Yep.
That was about $2,000.
Listen, man, I'm just a ninja for hire. I go where the boss tells me to go. This ain't personal. I was just trying to... Oh, wait, this is over a record deal?
Not even a record deal.
Yes,
it's to perform to actually try to get a record deal.
Over a gig at a bar. That's the best way to say it.
They're fighting for residency.
Yes, right.
Yeah.
At a bar.
We could have just had a battle of the bands, bro.
This is all over. This is all over $75 a night, and maybe a bowl of soup,
and a round of beers,
and maybe one round of beers, domestic.
Yeah, no, on tap. Whatever's on tap, you're okay.
On tap.
Bum, bum.
Oh, Storm Shadow.
We're doing white today.
What's good, Storm Shadow?
I remember you from the beginning of the movie.
Boss, we're severely outnumbered.
Everybody's done.
It's just a flesh wound. Get back out there.
Not everyone.
Tis but a scratch.
Not everybody's dead. Hiya!
You fail.
Ah!
Oh, he did decapitate the shit out of him.
Not a drop of blood on.
I go now. Bye.
Who are you? So this group of orphans has killed at least 3 dozen people.
See, instead of taking Taekwondo, maybe you should have took Kempo. Or is it Kendo? It's Kendo.
Kendo.
Yeah, the Kendo sword.
Wait.
Yeah, shuriken his ass.
Not
He
knives.
what?
Not knives. Do you have knives? That's my weakness.
Oh! There you go.
Why'd
It was
you
two
drop
different
your
knives.
sword?
Good thing I trained for this.
Good thing I trained how to back away and take kicks.
See, you trained in a gym.
At night, though.
Now for my finishing move, where I grab your nose with my big toe.
His fingers aren't even near his windpipe.
Oh, his fingers were going for the other pipe.
Wait, hold on a second. Can you go back to like 2 seconds? There's there is a continuity error here.
Oh, you found one?
No, like this is a spatial one though. It's so weird.
Yeah.
First, they cleared out the leaves so they can fight in the mud. But then they're in the woods. There's nothing around them. Then they cut, and there's a sidewalk behind them, off in the distance. And they cut back to this set of woods.
Okay,
at least that's what I think I'm seeing.
Dooba dooba doo, with the hot take of, I think this is the silliest action movie I've ever seen. I don't know. Jury's out. What was with the hand there? Was he going to try to catch it and forgot?
Yeah. Oh, did it go like to the side, like wax off and blocked it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Totally waxed it off.
So they cleared off the leaves here to fight.
Okay. I see what you're saying. All right. Fingers nowhere near the actual windpipe, but whatever.
Right. Now they're going to change angles.
And there's a Caucasian man underneath that mask.
This is racist.
Oh yeah, apparently.
He actually has dirty knees.
That's such a classic reference.
Rob fucking
out. Way to go, Andy. Andy, you get to go on top. There you go. Okay, wait.
See, like right here, I think there's something behind them, but I might have missed it.
Hold on.
Oh yeah, it's like a walking path.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Like right there. There it is. Now I can see it. Maybe it's just.
Yeah, there it is. Okay. Yes.
Now they're in the park. Yeah. The public park.
Wow. How did I not see that? That's funny. They're in a completely different place there. That's funny.
While you gotta pause. AI's getting pretty good. Somebody made an completely AI generated movie trailer, and this was a problem. There was like no spatial awareness. It would just do cuts and pans, and it left me feel if I was so disoriented. I was like, they were supposed to be in a hallway, but it felt like they were fit somewhere you couldn't physically even be.
I know what you mean, and it's that uncanny valley thing where it's like I know my eyes and my brain see it, but if you asked me to describe it, I couldn't. But yeah, I think you're doing a pretty good job though. Spatial unawareness that's good. Dooba dooba doo. The problem, you're right. If we could make a show out of silly action movies, believe me, I think we could have a hit on our hands. The problem is the copyright issues of playing this stuff. What's great about Miami Connection is that it's so amazingly awful, but there's also no copyright to it because it was literally found in a dumpster at a garage sale. I found the documentary, and if we have some time after this is over, we'll watch it. It's about 20 minutes long. But if anyone's got to go, please feel free to go. But it's just so good to tell you the whole story about this, and let's see if maybe we can get away with some of it before they shut it down.
Movies.
Absolutely.
What? No. All right. Then cut out again. Man, you're cutting out.
Gummi's robotic.
Poor Gummi.
All right, we're gonna have to do this again tomorrow when Gummi's internet is restored.
Yeah.
Now to rip your heart out.
So they must have fucked up the finale of the fight there, shooting this in a whole new location.
Yeah,
that
funny.
was the fixed finale.
That's funny. I mean, like, I realize it's a trope to have the bad guy, you know, come back alive, but there's also a decent way to do it. This was so bad. Stop stabbing yourself. Stop stabbing yourself.
That's the same and finishing move from Get Even, if anybody's familiar with that movie. Do you know that Get Even, Road to Revenge?
I don't think so.
It's one of the worst movies ever made of this guy that's a lawyer named John DeHart.
And he does the soundtrack himself. It's amazing.
Oh, so Dillon knows about it. It's a hilariously bad movie that is kind of hard to find.
What's funny is it almost sounds familiar. It's called Get Even.
It's called Get Even, but the font is so close together that it looks like one word, so everyone just calls it Get Even.
Success!
Got that one? And your avatar with its shoulders?
Yeah. Finally.
Nice.
There you go. Get Even. I'm going to have to look that up.
Hold this here for me, buddy, will you?
Don't let it go. It's going to fall.
Backing it off.
I'm coming, Jeff.
Have some respect for yourself.
Your loads aren't all bloody?
Yeah.
This isn't normal? Everybody doesn't do this?
So only the token black guy dies? Duh.
Yep. That's it, right? Yeah, okay.
Nope, it's not.
Alive for fuck's sake.
Well, at least they cut his tie off if they didn't kill him.
It was his dad's tie.
Jim, hang on till we get to the hospital.
Why is... Oh.
You thought they were just transporting the dead body?
Holy shit, did they go pick up Pops?
Yes, look.
My boy, he just got in a ninja fight. I gotta go see him.
Well, I mean, at least I think
Please,
it's my boy. I don't know.
Doctor, how's my son?
Oh.
Jim was extremely...
It is his fan. Listen to the acting.
Wounds weren't as deep as we initially thought. He did lose a lot of blood, but there was very little internal damage. Oh, thank God. When can we see him?
Is that just a young guy with talcum powder in his hair? Yeah.
Baby powder. Yeah, talcum in the hair. That's right.
Oh my God! Wow.
He'll be out shortly. I'm gonna leave him under your care tonight. He needs plenty of rest. If you have any problems, just give me a call. Thank you, Doctor. Your being here has meant a lot to me.
Clean that baby powder.
No, let me go wash my hands.
Clean that baby powder out of your hair.
Mark.
You know what they say, man.
I don't
Black
know
don't
how.
crack.
But I swear, I'm going...
Mark, why are you covered in blood?
They didn't bother to change clothes. He just went straight from the flight to the airport to the hospital.
Has my boy been hanging out with a group of serial killers?
What I have done wrong. Today, I almost lost Jim for the second time. But because of you, he's still alive.
I just realized I could double tap it for a heartbeat. Damn.
He's saying, I almost lost my boy for the second time.
The first time I lost him on my way back home from getting cigarettes.
I know, he's like, but thanks to you, I didn't lose him. Yeah, no thanks to you.
Where do you think they went first, the hospital or the airport?
Airport.
The Burger King.
Can we get some White Castle?
Put pressure on your son's wound so he doesn't die in your arms.
Just say the words. You're gonna be okay.
Anything for me. Anything.
Jim.
Did you know there's a cure for a giant katana slash across the organs? It's just a couple of stitches.
It's black don't crack.
Yeah.
No.
Wow, I was only in the hospital for 30 minutes.
See, the director had a misunderstanding. He'd never met a black person in any of his life. He thought their skin was like an exoskeleton of like a beetle.
Jim, how do you feel?
Still hurts.
I have 700 stitches.
But seeing you guys again.
Nigga, you was there. You know what happened. How you think I feel?
Man, I had my intestines cut out of my body.
You gonna ask me how the motherfucker I'm doing? Damn.
They're sending me home because I don't have insurance.
That's all that matters.
Jim.
Who are you?
They really must have such wonderful friends. They really care about you. And I want you to know that now I really care too. Please forgive me. I love you, son.
Now that I know that you're taken care of, I'm gone forever. Bye.
Man, that wheelchair looks like you're gonna need some help for a while. Hey, I just realized I'm out of sync. I left my smokes out in my car.
Thank you, nurse.
Oh, I got a present for you, man. Stay right here. I'll be right back. No, I'm not gonna trick you again. Stay right here.
We're all safe. Jim, it's all over.
It's all over.
By all over, what exactly was it? I don't know. I'm still not sure. Why were a bunch of ninjas attacking us? And how do we know that we killed the bad guy and they're not going to come after us anymore? You seem to know a lot about this situation that I don't know.
That's what I'm. Yeah, it's all in his head. It's all. He's letting us work it out for ourselves, and I'm. It ain't working out.
Let's all go home.
I loved how it looked like the tall guy's head was stacked on top.
So this is how the movie
ends. Think a double head?
Seriously, only through the elimination of violence can we achieve world peace.
We must kill all the violent people.
By the way, what did you guys do with that box of cocaine?
Yeah, whatever happened to any of that? The drug dealing just kind of went away. Vincent Hirsch.
So all of these guys,
I want to see this black guy's name.
Were Maurice Smith.
I want to know if he was in anything else.
Hey, I'm going to guess no. I don't even know who that was.
Gold Diamond. The gay porn star name.
Well, that, folks, was Miami Connection. I hope that you enjoyed it, but stick around here for just a second. I understand if anybody has to go, but we are going to watch a short documentary on where everybody. Wait,
okay,
what?
Guys. I'm ready to
Who's
watch
that?
the movie.
Corn.
Huh? Oh man,
hey guys.
Are you ready to watch
Happy
the movie?
birthday, man.
Corndiff couldn't make it tonight, but he did send his regards and some shimmying for those who love to watch him shimmy.
Been a long hard day of fucking up Brock.
So let me. Okay, so while we were doing our thing, I did download the movie or the documentary. All right, so I'm gonna let everyone know that if we watch this, we're probably gonna get kicked off because this is straight from Vice. But so let's try to get through it as fast as we can. So here we go. Here's the follow-up to Miami Connection. Where are they now?
Morning, sir. Morning, sir.
Good.
How are you, sir?
Excellent cast reunion.
Grandmaster. Vader.
You can do it. I can do it. I can do it. Yes. Please follow me. I'm gonna make things happen.
He looks like the bad guy from Missing in Action too.
He also looks like the Emperor from Star Wars.
Yeah, Palpatine. Let the hate flow through you and motivate you to get a 401k.
Grandmaster YK Dillon.
Is this coffee? Is this coffee or is this my concoction?
It's a special homebrew.
Yeah.
Holy fuck, man.
I'm telling you, it's so bizarre.
It's like Baptist church?
It's the turnout. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
They're about
It's
to
a
pull out
lot.
snakes. Yeah. I'm joking. But yeah, it's just, I mean, it's amazing. I felt like it just wasn't the full story without watching this.
For the past 40 years, Grandmaster YK Kim has built an empire of martial arts and self-help seminars. But what few of his devoted followers know is that in 1987, he was the producer, co-director, and star of his very own action movie, which nearly destroyed him.
Or made him a god.
Yeah.
Welcome to the show that reveals the beautifully complex and unique minds behind the world's most inadvertently insane movies, where primal enthusiasm and raw ambition trump formal training, beyond Hollywood and...
All right, I'm going to just have to stop it just because we're on like dangerous territory here. So I apologize, but I'm just going to have to stop it every couple of seconds. You guys, I hope you guys understand.
Beneath the underground, there lies the outsider side.
The outsider side.
My name is...
This series on Vice didn't last very long. Like, I only know there were a few of these, but imagine how great this would have been if there were like a bunch of episodes of...
I'd fucking watch this.
No kidding.
Yeah,
I watched the fuck out of this.
Zach Carlson. As a movie programmer, film writer, and rabid VHS collector, I've spent my life tracking down the most obscure movies I can find.
Yes.
I made perhaps my best...
Exactly.
discovery totally by accident, which led to uncovering one of the strangest filmmaking stories you'll ever hear. This is an original 35mm print of the movie Miami Connection, which I blind bought on eBay for $40 in 2009. I had no idea what the movie was.
$40, that's it?
$40. Because I might be making part of this up. I might be confusing it with something, but I swear there's some element of this story where it got found at a garage sale.
Title. But when
wrong.
I played it for a theater full of people, everybody, including me, went completely apeshit. The Miami Connection! We all agreed upon
he's got the shirt made
never
too.
Seen in our entire lives.
I'd pay good money to see this live with an audience. Like, if this was like a Rocky Horror experience where we were all like prompted to do stuff, come on, that'd be so much fun.
Okay, so I went when this came out on Blu-ray. They did
a Blu-ray release.
Yeah, they had a couple parties around the country, and they had one here. I'm out in New York, and I went, and they actually performed live. Like they had that people who starred in the movie on stage performing Friends.
What?
Yeah. If I can find pictures, I'll send them to you.
Oh my God! You never mentioned that. That's great.
Yeah, I know they did shows in New York, L.A.
Like the original cast, you're saying?
Yeah.
Wow.
And Hall or Oates, whichever one. Yeah, he was like, he was playing all the shit out. He played the song and sung and everything.
Huh.
Yeah, and they wore their Dragon Sound shirts. Yeah, we got pictures and all that. We got the soundtrack on vinyl. Yeah, it was pretty cool.
That is, he makes an appearance here. Man, that's awesome.
Gummi, you mentioned the vinyl earlier. That's great.
who are all very
beautiful.
close
It's
friends.
like a see-through red, like blood kind of color thing. It's
nice.
really, it's really dope. Yeah,
that's great.
They're all Taekwondo black belts, and they're also in a rock band called Dragon Sound. When a ruthless cocaine-dealing ninja biker gang emerges, Dragon Sound must rise up and save the streets of Orlando, Florida.
Orlando, Florida. And it's funny that he's describing this and it still doesn't make any sense.
I later learned that the visionary behind Miami Connection was Grandmaster Y.K. Kim, an award-winning martial arts demigod with a legion of devotees. To learn more about the creation of his film, I headed to Orlando to spend a weekend with the Grandmaster.
Some chubby devotees.
Yeah. They didn't say he was good at his job.
That's true.
There's a difference between being good and being successful. There really is.
Right.
There's a fine line.
All right, we're still on the air. All right.
Good morning.
Hi, Jay. Welcome my home.
Thank you.
He's been in the country 40 years. You'd think he'd pick up a thing or two.
No, did not lose the accent at all. He just, nope, that's mine.
Good morning.
Hello, how are you?
Great, how are you? Pardon my cold.
Hello, how are you?
It'd be great if they were all wearing Dragon Sound shirts.
This is great tea.
Oh.
I think you will like it.
There better be a framed UCF diploma in that house.
Yeah.
Like honorary.
Yeah. Oh, they should give him one.
Wow.
I left my homeland country, Korea, 1976. I wanted to achieve the American dream, so I immigrated to USA. But when I arrived, I was homeless. I told many friends, I am going to open the best school in the USA. My friends called me crazy.
And they were all right. They were all very correct. He must have a shit ton of orphans in that mansion. It's funny. Right, here you go.
But they could not stop me.
This is Master Y.K. Kim, the world's leading Taekwondo expert, author, and movie
He
producer.
stepped on his face.
That was
He came to
disrespectful.
the United States. He had only the uniform on his back and a burning desire to succeed.
Until I die, I never stop improve myself.
Start with English.
Thank you, Luigi. I was just going to say, you want to improve yourself, start by speaking more clear.
Discipline myself every day.
Discipline?
Learn.
Master Y.K. Kim received the Jefferson Award for his benefit performances, which raised tens of thousands of dollars
That Y actually stands for Yankovic.
for underprivileged children. It warms the heart to see the special children achieving things they never
Is he
dreamed
beating up a
possible.
wheelchair kid? Oh.
I made.
I was gonna say drag him by the nose on the wheels.
You want to go fast, little kid? You want to go fast?
Oh, you're all going to hell.
The most successful martial arts school.
Remember Mac and Me?
Mm-hmm.
Everybody laugh. Everybody laugh. Mac and Me.
History, thousands of years. And biggest, most successful school in the...
He crippled that boy.
US and perhaps world.
I didn't understand a word of that.
To best understand how his teaching,
I think that's what makes him such a great motivational speaker. You kind of don't understand what he's saying, so you feel the energy, and you're just motivated by his energy and not his words. You know?
You're like, I can talk better than that, so I'm doing all right.
Look how successful he is. He doesn't even speak English.
Exactly.
I got a leg up on that.
They're just cheering every time they understand a word.
Yes.
Yay.
Action epic. I visited Grandmaster at his Taekwondo studio earlier that morning.
Today,
Is that really a sign of credibility to have that poster of Miami Connection on your wall?
Yes.
most exciting martial arts practice you ever seen.
When do we get started?
No, we can go.
He has two posters.
Okay, please.
Jesus, that is huge. Oh my God.
Yeah, dude, this guy had Twitch figured out.
There's a mirror there. You see it?
Oh shit!
Yeah, I thought it was mad people too.
I was like, man, that's
Oh,
like
Sam, he's got like, yeah. I'm like, no wonder this guy's got to figure it out. They're all paying $30 a month to do this, but it's really it's a classroom.
Yeah. All right. It's way more believable.
Fucking Vice playing tricks on me.
That's why you went bankrupt.
3 hours. Grandmaster led us through rigorous.
Jesus. Okay, now
He
I'm
loves
starting
the
to think
Stanley thermos.
No, I'm thinking there really is a mixture in there.
Coke and green tea.
Yeah. Quote ginseng. Yeah.
Give me my meth matcha.
Drills and exercise, which fused both mental and physical affirmation.
Break my limitations. Break.
I'm sorry. What'd you say? Say it again.
There's a guy in there that was like 67 years old. I think they just drag these people in off the street.
This had to be for This had to be for the filming because you don't mix kids and old people in the same class.
They're not even that one girl's wearing all white. They're not all, even all in the same uniform. Yeah. That's weird.
Yeah, it's true. I'm missing in action. I see a video in your future of his bullshit march. I smell another Frank Dukes. That's funny. We're talking about this guy being a load of shit. He didn't even make Miami Connection.
Maximize my potential. Maximize my potential. Maximize my potential.
I know martial arts can change the world, so I promote so heavily.
Yeah. Oh, he does the toe. Oh, God. That's his signature move.
I think he gets off on that.
Yeah, seriously.
I want to AI swap him out with that nose pinch with Stuttering John.
Asked if I'd take a seat, and we did an impromptu interview show where people that were involved in martial arts world told me their personal reasons for joining, like alcoholism and abandonment by their parents. These people were crying, and I was just sitting there completely terrified.
What'd you say?
Orphans.
Or pens.
Or pens.
By my sudden emotional responsibility to strangers.
And around 1987, I'm training.
This would be the most believable. This would be the most believable story behind this nonsense. Is that he's actually a North Korean spy?
Luigi.
Yeah.
YK Kim Jong-un.
Nice.
Very good. Very nice. All right, you're taking Andy's spot.
Yeah, I'm going to have to make him for the ultimate battle against Anne Frank Dukes.
Oh, man.
Loving your family
He's a beast.
unconditionally.
Master Winkle? You just go by your last name? I wonder if there's a Bates.
That moment, I realized I have to find my father.
Thank you so much.
I missed all of that, but I don't care
Wait,
enough to go back. Does anyone care about going back? I will if I get outvoted. Okay.
No, there wasn't anything remarkable going on there.
Miami Connection isn't just about killing ninjas, but it's also about very strong themes.
It's also about cocaine.
And true to yourself.
Yeah, it's about killing bikers, too.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's about performing your art for a crowd.
People you love. Can you tell us about the things that you wanted to share in that movie?
I want to show true friendship and as a team is to stand by the weak. And that's the martial arts philosophy all about.
What drove you to make Miami Connection?
Because I want to promote martial arts so bad.
Strong gay themes.
Yeah.
Yes, exactly.
Strong themes like gay.
Yeah, straight up, Matt.
So when I announced I will produce action movie in Miami Connection, including my family, including my all advisor and best friend, every single person came up to me, don't do it.
And they were all right.
Yeah. Bad idea.
But again, what I believe in,
He said again. Do you hear that?
Again.
I cannot stop it. No way.
With the iron determination to bring his vision to the big screen, Grandmaster knew exactly the story that American action audiences had been waiting for. After Dragon Sound rocks the house at a local Orlando nightclub, a competing band of vengeful dads seeks retribution.
They came in here to play goddamn songs for kids. You get your ass and get this car out of this goddamn...
I don't think I realized that was the same guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't either.
Any trouble?
They ally with
Yeah, because he's the one that had like the wound on his head that mysteriously moved.
Yeah.
It's all the same dude.
I didn't realize that.
Dealing motorcycle ninjas, one of whom is the brother of Dragon Sound's lead singer, who's also dating the bass player.
He's a friend of mine from school.
That's false. Everybody knows bass players don't get
It
chicks.
creates a taekwondo triangle of broken hearts and bones. As the streets erupt in violence, heads are lost, and fathers are found.
My father!
Amidst a blistering hurricane of loyal friendship and shattered dreams.
Oh, that's a good one. It's so good. I was waiting for the movie to end on that shot too. I was waiting. Roll credit.
Making it that difficult, you know. Not even 10 days.
That would have made it eligible for an Oscar.
Do they talk about the other ending, Luigi, in this documentary?
I don't remember, but if you know something, let's get through it. But
yeah, there's another ending where he actually dies in the car on the way to the hospital, and they meet the father there. You can find it on YouTube. The other ending.
Oh my God!
Oh, no
really?
Yeah,
okay.
yeah. He actually dies, like dead ass. Yeah, look it up. Well, not right now, but like, yeah, you can look it up.
Yeah. Some part of that sounds familiar. We'll see.
All my money.
Just 10 days in?
Right away. Because we did not have a professional staff.
Rather than hiring filmmaking professionals, Grandmaster assembled his students to act as cast and crew. But their inexperience had its own cost, which nearly bankrupted the production almost as soon as it began.
The quality of the movie.
Yeah.
I never thought movie making was one of the things
Little Bichon.
that was in our plan.
What that means is I begged him not to do this.
Don't blow life savings.
had
Don't.
no money
I got
left.
this.
And this is when you guys were newlyweds, so that must have been a real strange.
Did you see what it said after when it said her name? It said Grandmaster's wife. Didn't even say like his first name.
He just changed.
Like, do they have to call him Grandmaster? Like the family? Like at home?
Yeah, no shit, right? It's on my ID. You got to say it now.
Yeah.
Grandmaster.
Like boat captain. Call me captain.
Yeah. But no, it's like Grandmaster Dad.
You go to 8 years of medical school to be called Mister.
And 2-3 years, I couldn't see her. I worked
God, how great would that be if they were dressed up as ninjas?
for this movie 25 hours a day.
Oh, look at the cop kid in the middle.
Sorry.
Did you see the kid in the middle?
She was asleep.
It's like, I don't even want to be here.
At that time, million is big money. My house, my
cool.
building, all is gone.
He bought a video editor?
Put all of your...
Or is he that, like, he's probably renting it.
Everything what I had, I put in and all gone.
I get it. He used the Florida University film room shit. That's what he did.
Maybe.
Everything. And cry. And in shame. All my success will go.
You felt like a failure in that
Oh,
moment?
yeah. And at that moment, I saw what my mother said. My mother come.
His model?
To my heart. My mother said.
That's a model?
You live on your voice.
Oh my God, that looks like Kim Jong-il. Or Kim Jong-un.
As long as you live, maximize your potential. When you die, your body will be rotten. And I stopped. Yes, I can do it. I can do it. I'm still alive.
This needs subtitles.
I feel my connection.
I think what he said is that his mother was in church and he met her at a restaurant and she said, "You're going to die." And he said, "I got it, Miami connection." That's what I think he just said.
Sure.
When I finished,
Yeah.
I was so proud. I was damn proud of who is YK Kim.
Yeah. Yeah. Tough guy.
Yeah, maybe this will be what Academy
Okay, I want to make that.
Slow down.
Yeah. I want to focus on that. He said that he was convinced that this movie was going to win an Academy Award.
That was the one sentence I understood, and I was like, "Yo, hold up."
But I'll admit, if I was on the Academy that year, I would have definitely considered it.
One of the most powerfully irresistible aspects of Miami Connection is its Taekwondo-inspired synth rock anthems. Outside his circle of friends and supporters, Grandmaster recruited John Oates lookalike Angelo Gennati to shape Dragon Sound's alluring tone. We are at the home studio of Angelo Gennati, who is the rock composer and one of the main characters in Miami Connection.
Oh, cool. So he did do all the music. You mentioned that.
Yeah.
Like he was a for real musician.
Yeah, he was performing when I went to that show.
All right.
Yeah, Matt Hibner, that word alluring is also what caught my ear. I was like, alluring?
I want to hear Wacky Kim try to pronounce alluring.
The words.
You just finished that today?
Yes.
You know, last night, Grandmaster told us that he no longer refers to what he does as Taekwondo. Did you hear about this?
No.
He changed his whole...
I did not know that.
I hope that's not...
He seems like he couldn't be more disinterested.
Yeah, that's he's being standoffish. That's weird.
What were the very...
When I met him, he looked so different. He had like a gray flat top. Like he had like a military like crew cut with the goatee, and it was all gray, like all silver. So yeah, it just totally looks different.
That's funny.
First things you heard about the project before you became part of it.
Oh yeah, he's a Just for Men, huh?
Grandmaster Kim was doing a movie, a ninja movie, and just needed music, and that was an awesome experience, the whole movie thing, and pretty much, put that...
I needed money.
behind me, the whole movie thing, as he did, too. And
Right. So what was the chronology of the Dragon Sound discography?
Well, Against the Ninja was our first song that we brought in, and Grandmaster loved the song.
And then, so then you ended up doing...
There's something so cringy and maybe even quasi-sexual about just calling another man Grandmaster and leaving it at that. It just doesn't sound...
Yeah.
I wouldn't feel right saying that. That's very weird. Grandmaster said, blah, 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 blah.
Doing Friends.
Grandmaster said, hey, let me give you a back rub.
Friends was the third one we brought to him.
So Grandmaster was feeding me grapes with his toes.
Yes.
He was dipping my chips for me.
Oh my God, he was dipping chips with his toes. Oh God, that's horrible.
Is this? I missed it. Is that the guy from the movie?
Yeah, that's Oates or Hall.
Yeah,
So
that's
it
the same
is.
guy.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's him today.
Okay. He looks good.
And he seems very... Like the way this interview started was he didn't seem proud of this.
No.
Dragon Sound.
You don't say.
I would be. That's me.
And there's that male on the cover, that man on the right with the...
Is that the 10-inch or 7-inch?
Yeah, with my hairy chest.
Don't mention
just a picture. I walked right into that, didn't I?
You did.
No pun intended.
Had a bitch.
As a director, I mean, like, at no point did anyone I guess he was the director, but at no point does anyone tell him, hey, try to make your strumming on the guitar just a little more believable.
Yeah, the dude in...
Help us out.
Oh, go ahead. Yeah,
No.
Kim in the middle there is just doing a terrible job. He's just hand in the same spot and just moving his other hand up and down, his picking hand up and down.
Plays guitar the way he speaks English.
Hulkamania! Thank you very much for the 5 Luigi Greenberg memberships. Thank you very much. I hope that you have enjoyed this show. Thank you so much. Thank you, Hulkamania.
The money rain.
Oh, I haven't done any. Ah, shit. I haven't done any of my bumpers tonight. Damn it. I didn't even think about it. Shit.
I didn't do any bumps either.
I don't have too many loaded.
They did enough bumps for the movie.
Sorry, I didn't have any loaded. That's the only one I had. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Air guitar virtuoso. That's great.
Do you keep in contact with the other people from the movie?
Me and Jim, here we talk because I'm playing with a band.
Well, you know, we did some business dealings for a little while, and they screwed me out of a land deal, and fuck you. What do you think?
And I'll see Jim and Maurice.
Get down at the
He'll come
welfare
out,
office
with a day or something every now and again. I give him a hard time. We have a movie star.
I tried to look him up on IMDb. Maurice Smith has no credits.
Bro, he legit fought in UFC.
Did he?
Yeah.
That's not the same Maurice Smith.
It's not? Oh, so I'm accidentally racist. My bad.
It wasn't no accident.
Yeah, I seriously doubt that's that Maurice Smith was like pretty tall, very slender, and like a world champion kickboxer before fighting in the UFC. I know who you're talking about.
I could have sworn that was him.
Yeah. Oh my God, Matt Hibner. Oh my God, hitting the nail on the head. Otto from The Simpsons.
Nice.
Man, that
Zeppelin Ruse. He was wearing a Pink Floyd hat earlier.
Oh, wow. That is hitting it on the head.
My name is Otto, and I like to get blotto. Oh, now I'm thinking of him.
You know, I just realized.
She was real.
I just realized he had that towel on his shoulder, right?
Yeah.
That's pre-shower, so he got like everyone's blood all over him. And that's how he's supposed to clean his dry clean body off with.
Man, the STDs in this house are out of control.
We're here in front
That's
of the
where they
original
started.
Dragon
That's ground
Snake house.
zero.
This is the home of all of the main characters in Miami Connection. And we are also going to meet the fan favorite member of Dragon Sound, Maurice Smith, who played Jim. He's the emotional center of the movie. And he's basically just everybody's most beloved character because of his quest to find his father and because of everything else.
His quest was walking to the mailbox.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I was like, why are they holding him over their head? He didn't do anything.
His quest is like your mission 1 side quest when you're level 1 in an RPG. Walk to the mailbox and kill 3 rats.
Yeah. He got good news in the mail. If I had a parade thrown for me every time I had good news.
Do you have a lot of memories about making the movie?
All right, Luigi, next time you go out to get your mail, go, oh my God! And see how your neighbors react.
I've done that.
Oh my God, it's Amazon!
Right there, the mailbox was
I never would have recognized him because he has his pants buttoned all the way up.
I would have never recognized him with a shirt on.
Did you guys actually install the mailbox for that scene?
And also, that scene just doesn't make a lot of sense. Like, are you saying they just heard him from the inside of the house say, "Oh my God"?
Well, because it's like such a decibel level, like when dogs can hear it. I think it's like they heard him.
Yeah, he ain't fighting no MMA.
That's your question. Did you guys put the mailbox there for the scene? That's your question.
We had $1 million budget, but putting the mailbox there just didn't really fit in.
That's where 40, quote unquote, 40 grand went, was for the mailbox installation.
Oh, jeez.
I mean, I guess it's not there anymore, so yeah.
There were stories of a lot of cocaine. Man, I didn't hear no stories about no cocaine.
Yep. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
I didn't hear nothing about that.
Yeah, we had
the hell you saying to me, Peckerwood?
There was a scene of the members of Dragon Sound installing a mailbox just so you could later get that letter?
Yes.
Oh my God.
Right
Why?
We're all working together. We're shirtless.
Right.
How many homosexuals does it take to install a mailbox? Apparently 5.
Yes. Remember when Vice had hard-hitting journalism? Hey, I'm very satisfied with the topic of this story.
I was about to say, apparently this is my Vice, so I'm good.
Matt Hibner, man. You guys
he's knocking it out of the park today.
Man, our chat is really good tonight, man. Our chat has been great.
Matt's a G. He is a very funny guy. He has a channel too, by the way. Shout out.
Who's that? Matt Hibner has a channel?
Yes, he does. He's a very funny guy.
Give us your channel info, Matt.
Who the hell are you? Jerk. It's an asshole. Get out.
Until the re-release of the movie, had the last time you thought about it been in?
Now I'm thinking about that part. He's like, yeah, you're doing exactly what he wants.
It's like, so you're only encouraging him.
Yeah, I didn't want to say it because it was in the riff tracks, but I just remember it so well. It was so funny. They're like, stop it. That's exactly what he wants.
Dude, I hadn't looked at it in years, knowing what he went through, just going broke and, spending $1 million.
Hulkamania. Hit me up in my DMs. I'll send it to you. It's actually on YouTube with the boobs, and I'll send you a link to it.
$1 and having even our
oh wait, I guess
$1 million.
I guess we could.
Sorry.
No, I'm sorry. I'm just thinking out loud. I guess we could actually do that in the chat. Let me just find
local newspaper just gave it the worst write-up possible, and everybody was so mean to him.
That Orlando Sentinel critic, he said it's garbage. Watch the movie.
Worst movie ever made?
And boy, was he wrong.
This film, Hollywood. I showed to over 100 distribution companies. Wow. Every single one say, what? It is trash. Throw away.
For a reason.
You don't want to lose more money?
And that trash is where the guy found the 35mm reel.
Yeah.
Yep.
Miami Connection is dead. It's dead. It's truly is dead.
All right, we got it.
So you put aside movies, and over the next 25 years, you concentrated on what?
I concentrate is to promote martial arts and teaching martial arts.
No Tiki, no one.
Who is YK Kim?
Nobody knows.
It's like, no, seriously, who is he?
Evangelist of the martial arts, Grandmaster YK Kim. You focused on just improving the people around you rather than making any more movies.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
You said, this is what I'll do, and you devoted yourself to your life's work.
And I promote nationwide. It's more people become healthier. So more people become wiser, more confident. Say, I'm a winner!
I'm a wawa.
And I was going to say, when he says, like, don't you want to say it like him? I'm a wawa.
Yep.
So more people can have a true successful life.
This is success.
This is all front.
Everything you've ever done.
Yeah, he sounds like he has a Cadbury cream egg in his mouth and he's trying to talk.
To make the world do.
This is a very elaborate money laundering operation.
Do you feel like you've changed the world?
I didn't change the world, but I will change the world.
You're ready to change the world.
Yes, you're right.
You built schools and you worked on your books, but then what happened after the 25 years from the movie?
Is it somebody called?
I just remember cold calling his office and sort of being like, hi, I'm from this film distribution company. You'd made this film 25 years ago, Miami Connection, would love the movie. You'd think that would be met with,
I don't remember.
really? Like, okay, whatever. And it's
movie?
That it was just clicked.
That's not a me.
Which then I would later learn that they thought these were just, playing a prank on the phone.
The movie had ruined his life.
What?
We were making fun of the guys. People like call him prank caller. Hang up the phone because they're asking for his movie. He's just like trying to dodge it, and they were prank calling him apparently, or going to.
This right here, I put the link in the chat, guys. This is a link to the full movie with boobs. If anyone's interested,
right.
You get a total of 6 boobs.
Right, for a while. Yeah, but I didn't have the context for that at the time, so I'm
3 of them are pretty
that's
good.
Interesting. So I called back, same thing, and then there was one last.
That's generous.
They are funhouse titties.
And called him like, no, don't hang up the phone.
They are pretty
this
deformed.
Movie's been planned in Texas, sold out theaters. People love this movie. Like, we need to put this movie out.
And, dude, you have no idea.
Andy, you don't know how right you are.
Yeah.
I would recommend watching it just for the for the funhouse factor.
Yeah.
And then it found out we're a real organization and we genuinely like this movie.
By the way, there's only about 5 minutes left of this.
And we want to release it. And so we did a deal. But I think there was a disconnect. He couldn't understand why you would put this movie in theater.
He can understand hard stop.
In all fairness, they couldn't understand what he was saying, so you know, just a whole bunch of misunderstanding.
Why did you buy this train?
It's Beetlejuice.
I was like, it's not trash. It's going to be a midnight audience full of people that are going to be cheering and, you know, going nuts. Like, this is what this movie's made for. Rather than me telling you, let's show you. We had a very ambitious idea. Let's take every member of the synth rock band,
make them gay,
fly them to Texas, and get them to pretend to play instruments.
I think it was start with 5 gay guys, then make the band, then make the martial artists.
I want 5 of the most lean homosexual actors that you can find.
I want Captain Planet's Planeteers, but gay.
It's like, we can't make them any gayer than they already are.
No, I want gayer. More twink.
More twink.
And to play a keyboard.
Yeah, please. Yeah.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We have the one, the only Dragon Sound.
Is that Pat Dixon?
Against the ninja.
All right.
Yeah, that was just like what I went to.
Was it 2012?
No. This was after.
Okay.
This was probably 2016ish, 2017. In Manhattan.
Oh, okay. So this was before then. It said this It said this was 2012.
Yeah.
It was just a blast going up there and doing all our interviews and our signing posters for the movie. We never thought that would have happened back in the
little dude
day. You know, it's like,
yeah, man, I don't know. He's got that kind
He
of
looks
weird
like in Wayne's World 2, the guy who really was Handsome Dan.
Harry Shearer.
Am I going, oh, this is kind of weird. Crazy.
Yeah.
Nuts.
Wait,
Bonkers.
that's funny. That's an odd connection. You just said he looked like Harry Shearer, and I think Harry Shearer does the voice of Otto on The Simpsons.
Really?
That's fun. That was a really weird connection there. That's funny.
A Miami.
Felt like I was a star.
Oh.
Nice.
All right. Good night, folks.
Yep.
Yeah.
You won the internet.
What? Big hand and screaming. Crazy. They treat me like a biggest movie star.
They treated him like a penis star. He said.
That dog stand up in his what?
Own biggest fan.
It is a miracle.
It's connected with people so much more than we ever expected.
Seeing the film being written about in Entertainment Weekly in print, I think, was something that also was pretty wild, too.
There was just something about a film called Miami Connection, which was about a funk band battling cocaine dealers, that was now being re-released, and the band is going to play.
What's so hard to believe?
There's something about that combination of factors that led my editors to say, go.
At the premiere, with all the members of Dragon Sound, all the members of the cast, were with you, and you said
Someone's doing well.
Have this big special premiere. You wanted to take a sword and cut a watermelon in half on my stomach. I guess that's
okay. Do you guys remember when we? Oh God, Sperg. I think you were here when we talked about when Frank Dillon did that. Was that you? Might not have been you.
Yeah. No,
yeah.
I don't remember offhand.
We saw one of our Bullshido guys demonstrate that act of doing the watermelon, and we're like, "Is that a magic? Is that an illusion, or is there a real sword going through a watermelon and just stopping at the human skin?"
Thank you for bringing the movie out.
You're right. Yeah.
You're welcome.
All heroes.
The reason we're out here, ostensibly, is because of our appreciation of the movie Miami
Oh, that's that fountain.
When I first saw it,
Oh,
I
yeah.
just thought, oh, this is a really fun, low-budget action film. And the people that made it probably just went back to their jobs, like, you know, working at Kinko's or whatever that they do. I don't think anybody had any idea that there was just, like, this massive force behind that movie. So we came out here
Why are they all wearing the same thing? That's weird.
expecting to kind of get the story of the movie, and instead...
God, he is running a cult.
We're running into, like, hundreds of powerfully devoted followers of this man and this world that this man has created. And through all of this, we came to understand that Miami Connection was just one part of YK Kim's desire to change the world.
His fan base seems very Patrick Bateman.
And also, like, looking at him like some sort of messiah character. I once heard that YK Kim walked on water and then healed a little boy, but it was after he crippled him.
You can do it, you can do it, you can do it, you can do it. Everybody's talking about Taekwondo.
Oh, this looks sad.
Everybody's practicing Taekwondo.
Okay, now he looks like Ice-T with
I
vitiligo.
feel we were one of the best in the 80s, if not the best.
All right.
The only people
Don't
who don't
guess
like
what?
movie are people who don't like fun.
That makes you gay.
You will never escape Miami Ninja.
Okay.
Wow. That pause.
When the black guy leaves, we could say the one we say when he's not here. All right. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate it. I have kept you on for 4.5 hours.
Holy shit.
Yeah, I apologize. I'm sorry. Okay. I want to get everyone out of here because I'm so grateful that you were here. Thank you to the audience. Thank you to everyone. Please, please, please like and subscribe. Throw a comment on your way out if you don't mind. This was a lot of fun. Everyone here, I love and adore, and they are welcome back anytime. But before we go,
Thanks, man.
I definitely want everyone to throw some plugs, so we'll just go in order. Gummy, please plug whatever you want.
Sure thing. Best thing for me is just look at X, Gummi _Chainsaw. That's where I put most stuff. If you go to Doom's channel, we did our pro wrestling thing for a while. We just had a special, and literally everyone on panel tonight did commentary for a match. And like, even if you don't like wrestling, watch it. Like, our video game wrestling, the least important thing is the fucking wrestling.
Yeah,
it's like I do AI entrances, I do production, storylines. It's a whole comedy thing. We just finished up our first season. We're gonna do season 2 in like August, September. So
nice.
Okay, very cool.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna start streaming gaming soon. Like I play a lot. Yeah, I play a lot of like simulator stuff, like TCG Card Simulator, Supermarket Simulator. Just it'll be more like background noise if anybody wants.
No, we've got some plans for some fun stuff to stream that we think the audience is gonna like.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
this might be an off-air question, but Sperg, are you on Steam?
Yes.
Okay, so I have a code I'm going to send you because I got a couple codes for a couple games that we all have here to play together. So I got a perfect horror game for the 4 of us to play together.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, yeah.
We've got some. He's introduced me to some games that I think will make great content for us to record and stream. Just to add to Gummi is just a genius. He does all the artwork.
Thank you, guys.
Everything he does is amazing. He has never done anything that has ever disappointed. It's all great. And for the wrestling videos on Doom's channel, again, I want to just say you do not have to be a pro wrestling fan. You just have to be a member of the Dabbleverse, and it will mean something to you.
Exactly.
That is all you need, and the rest is entertainment and fun. All right, man.
And I'm really sorry about the internet, guys. My shit was going on and off. I know it was OD, and I apologize for that.
No, it's fine.
Hopefully
And it evened out. It evened out there like in the last quarter.
Dillon was fucking my shit up, yo.
Yeah, I see.
All right, man.
All right, thank you so much, man.
Hey, thank you. I'm just going to minimize you here.
Yeah, please do. And I'll put everyone's links in chat.
Okay. Sperg.
Oh, thanks.
What would you like to plug, sir?
My channel is at Sperg Snake on YouTube. Same on Twitter at Sperg Snake, blah, 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 Monday night's game night. I usually do game shows and stuff because it's kind of interactive with the chat. You guys can shout the wrong answers at me. Like, you know, to facilitate comical jokes and stuff.
Yeah. I loved your stream that you had this past week of the British snacks. That was great.
There's more of that to come. I'm glad you brought it up. I'm going to try and do that either 11 to noon or after 3, like 3 to something.
Okay.
I want to do it in the morning because it's sugary and I want to be able to burn it off the rest of the day. But yeah, I got so much stuff. Pineapple sent so much stuff. And,
that's awesome. That's awesome.
Yeah, I really appreciate it. And I'm going to mail him some shit back. So if you guys got any suggestions of what kind of like pastries or candies that...
Do they have Little Debbie's in...
That's number 1 on the list. Because he's like, I don't know, but they're cakes and they're called little something. You know, I was like, Little Debbie, dude.
Zebra cakes.
I know exactly. Yep. Yep. I was like, I'll get you fudge rounds. I'll get you strawberry shortcakes. I'll get you Star Crunch.
Yep,
Star Crunch.
Brownies.
Cosmic Brown. You know what I mean? So that's kind of what I'm looking to send him. That and like, you know, our generic candies like Bullseyes or whatever. Friday nights might be Fortnite. Sorry. No, you're good.
Oh, okay.
Friday nights might be Fortnite too. Like, I'm here tonight, but typically I play Fortnite on Friday.
Okay, cool. Gummi, would you mind also posting Dillon's link in the chat?
Yeah, I got it here. I got everything all set up to go.
Perfect. Thank you.
Oh,
and
that's one more plug for Dillon too. I'm on every other Wednesday with Dillon. He's every Wednesday 11:30 p.m. And Thursdays at 11:30 p.m.
Awesome.
Not so set, but it's close.
Do you know the name of his channel? I don't know why I'm just blank. It's just Dillon from somewhere, right?
Dillon from somewhere.
Yes.
Dillon from somewhere on YouTube. Yes. Awesome.
Yep.
All right, man. Thank you. And Mr. Trucker Andy, please, what would you like to plug?
Of course, I got to plug All Apologies podcast. I do that with my brother, Joe Sixpack. We break down celebrity apology tours, people embarrassing themselves publicly. We kick them while they're down. So that out.
If I can interrupt you just briefly, I would like to just say that I did your All Apologies podcast, and we talked about the Sal Governale apology, and I had so much fun. Yeah. So to the audience, please go check that episode out. That was great.
Right, that's the latest one. And then, of course, what are these podcasts? We're doing live in Boston, June 21st. If anybody is local in Boston, get tickets for that. And then me and Kaylee and some Jackoff are going to start a new show real soon.
Hey, that's the best way to do that. That should be the title. That should be the title. And Andy, Kaylee, and some Jackoff.
Yeah, Luigi and Kaylee and I got something cooking up. So
yes, we're working on it, and it's a work in progress, but we're excited about it. We think it's going to be good.
Yeah.
All right, man. Thank you so much for being here. And more than anything, thank you for returning with, despite having no obligation to return. I appreciate that a lot. And it was definitely fun to have you on. All right. So my normal plugs are this channel. Please check me out on Twitter at Papa_Electrico. And on Sundays, I do Unboxing Eric with on Hackride Studios channel. With Hackride and DJ Electra. I also do Unboxing Riley Martin on Thursdays and Unboxing Howard Stern Storytime every other Wednesday on Hackride Studios channel. Thank you again to everyone. Thank you to Hamhead. Thank you to oh man, I should have written down Hulkamania, Luigi Greenberg's Fart Mike.
Blessed be.
Yes, Stachungsta. And thank you also for sending that picture. Who else? Man, if I'm forgetting you, I'm very sorry. I should have written this down. But thank you, everyone. You do not need to contribute, but if you do, it definitely means a lot. We're so grateful just to have the views. We're grateful to have such a funny fucking chat, man. I'm so thankful. You guys were killing it tonight. Totally contributing, totally helping. Everything was great. Hamhead, thank you for the 40 gifted memberships. That is amazing. We are always just so incredibly grateful. And I was trying to remember, Stachunks gave 20 gifted memberships. Thank you. Yes, thank you so much. What were you going to say, Sperg?
I couldn't remember. No, I couldn't remember. I was trying to think of the third person who dropped subs.
Yes,
Gifted subs.
and man, just thank you to everyone. Thank you so much. All right, I think that takes care of all the business. Scrolling here, I believe so.
Yeah, I'm doing
yes,
the same thing.
okay.
I'm scrolling to make sure too.
Yeah, I should have just written it down. I'm just not good about that. I'm always so distracted. I'm grateful that the fart mic worked tonight. Thank you so much. Okay, yeah, we're good. All right. Thank you, everyone. Thank you so much. And hope you have a great weekend and have a great Memorial Day. And Monday, there's going to be a special episode of Skeptical Robot with special guest Shuli Agar. Please check that out. That is going to be a very interesting story. It's going to have like some funny parts, some sad parts, and some very, very
which will still make
parts.
funny anyway.
We're going to try our best to make them funny, and we also might have a few little surprises. All right, everybody, see you next time. Have a great weekend. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, everybody.
Bye.
That's right, it sucks.